moment. I'm pretty sure I still have to open someone else's stream to get the drops. Wait, you got your drops yesterday? That's not right. Oh boy, finishing challenges. My favorite. Greetings. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I haven't played Tekken in a couple days since I was gone, but yeah, I'm gonna keep playing. Any theories? I mean, I don't know. Based on the trailer thing, it looks like it could be a Syndicate rework, and it makes sense with they're changing some Syndicate stuff, so could be a Syndicate rework. I don't know. That's my only guess. Syndicate or Sanctum Part 2.
The goddess is watching.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really... I hope the loot isn't as crazy as last league is kind of ridiculous. I mean, okay, I'd be okay with it if it wasn't in, like, a form where it's gonna be in your map. Well, it can be in the map, but, like, not, like, picking up a bunch of shit all over the map for more time than... Like, as long as you're not looting more than you're playing, that's fine. Although I still don't want it to be a nuts loot, like, I don't know. It was a little too crazy for me last league. make better things drop instead of stack of 10 divided drop 10 million. Yeah, good idea.
The weary traveler. The Emperor beckons to the end, and the world attends. Nobility is a lie. You were born for this. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
What is this garbage? Jesus.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as
I wonder
efficient
how
as
much
those
more
that
QL
do
stuff they're gonna announce, or if they've already shown all of it. I mean, there's no way they've shown all of it, right? Sure, they left some of it for
You
the
were born
live
for
stream.
this.
Food was I able to
My
consume in
three
LA that is
tenants
worthy of
remain.
mentioning?
Misery loves company.
I mean, nothing insanely good. Honestly, the food around the area we were in was not great. I don't know, like... I don't know, I had a pretty good sushi place, but... The PoE 2 event was in LA. I don't know, I hope they nerf Penis Brand.
An aspirant
I don't know,
can
I got some
afford to be
sushi, I got
promising.
some
Our throne is the most devious
kebab.
trap of them all.
I mean, I don't know, none of it was really good. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't like nuts, you know? Not so good that I'd like pog out over it. Eh. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was a weird thing there. There was mandatory tipping there. Like they pretty much everywhere added like 18% to the bill. That's pretty weird. I'd never seen that before. I mean, I tip pretty good usually, so unless the service was shit, but that was pretty weird. You won't eat at places like that? Then you aren't eating anywhere in LA. I mean, it wasn't big party. It was like one person, you got it. is everywhere. Every single place I ate, even the places I ate alone, had it.
The weary traveler. The Emperor beckons to the end, and the world attends.
Oh, I should get a timer on screen.
Ability is a lie. You were born for this. Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
Timer. I guess I could use... Can you make W split count down? Is that a thing? I don't know. Oh, it looks really good. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just go like this. But yeah, I don't know. LA was weird. It wasn't really like I was expecting. I mean, it kind of was, but kind of wasn't. Okay, I keep saying LA, but maybe I should say Hollywood. I'll just leave it there, that works. I mean, there's some tents. There wasn't any really. I didn't see many homeless people in the main area though. I got a picture of theirs.
When the time comes to strike,
Santa Monica
strikes
Pier.
without hesitation.
Holy fuck, that was like the worst picture ever taken of me. I don't know why she posted that one. There's another picture where I actually look normal. And she posted that one. I look like a fucking goblin.
Choose, you were born for this.
She posted the worst pictures of me that she took.
Misery loves company, I suppose.
I mean, I don't give a shit, but it's kind of funny. Like, so she posted, oh shit. Why can't I pause my game? I missed that. She like posted this one where I'm like adjusting my glasses and I thought she was done taking pictures. But then there's this picture where I actually look normal. She didn't post that one. The person who took it. I mean, I don't care, but kind of funny. The Eris one? Yeah, I'll probably post it on Twitter later. It's on my phone.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. The Empire awaits you with open jaws. Triumphant at last.
What are the other pictures he put? Now this picture... This picture I look really bad in. This is the one where I look like a goblin. It's kind of funny. Also, I don't know if this is edited or if that is that actually what my leg looks like? Holy shit. That's like edited, right? That doesn't look right. Oh, a shadow. It's a shadow. Okay. Yeah, I look pretty fucked up in this picture. She took like 4 pictures and posted the 2 worst ones. Pretty funny. Wait, do I? Oh, it has to be on one go? Son of a bitch. Yeah, the shadow explains a lot. I was like, holy fuck, what the fuck is going on with that?
The goddess is watching.
Is Uber Lab good today? Well, I mean, who the fuck's gonna know? Nobody's playing anymore. Here, let me get the picture of... I didn't take many pictures this time. I didn't really take... I don't really care too much about pictures. I don't take a ton. Here's the heiress picture. Yeah, I was not expecting to see him there. It was pretty cool. No, I did not do my interview. There is way more people there than I was expecting. Shroud was not there. There's a lot of... Maybe not. There is a decent amount of League dudes.
Nobility is a lie.
Ow.
Such resilience. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Yeah, I just played mostly at the event. I think I got further than most people. I played the worst class, and I think I got further than a lot of... I think I might... On that class, I was probably number one. Probably number one on that class. Oh, I'm not saying nothing until the embargo's over.
I need more mana.
A locked door.
Stupid golden key where there's a golden key. Well, this build's ethical. I died everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm watching what I say. I don't know what I can and can't say, so I'm just gonna wait. Where the fuck? Oh. Couldn't see over my trail, I'm too bright.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Was the catering good? I only had the dessert. I didn't get they had like lunch food, but I didn't get it because I didn't want to stop playing. But thanks to the 14-month Prime milk.
When the time comes to strike,
The
strikes without
the USBs they gave us were like super slow at transferring data. So when I started transferring the data, I got some of the dessert, and it was pretty good actually.
Such
There's strawberry shortcake and some little cup thingies with
wisdom is the
stuff in it. I don't know what it was.
time.
There's like this, I don't know, melon cup, but it wasn't melon, it was like melon cream. And there's like a chocolate and vanilla one. They had some potion drinks too. I didn't try it though. I don't know when I don't know if the embargo lifts after live stream or during. Probably after, makes sense.
One day I will grow up to be a big strong hamster.
Hey, thanks for 70-month Prime Anger.
Aspirant can afford to be
I think it was like fruit punch in a potion bottle.
is the most devious trap of
The boots, what? Relicash?
You are free.
Only 30 million.
These months go by way too fast.
Thanks for the 17-month Prime Dagger.
Ascend with
I don't know. I mean, I hope the League doesn't have anything crazy like Wildwood. Alright, I get 3 uses. That's true. It's been a while. Frostblink build. I mean, I don't know what he looks like though, so.
by the goddess. What ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
No, funnily enough, any of the people who, like, all the journalist people, like, were not very sociable. All the streamers were more sociable. It's kind of weird. You'd think it'd be the opposite. Yeah, but you think, like, normies would be the talkers.
A locked door merely encourages curiosity. A golden key, there must be a golden door.
I did not see Riker.
Gold is the most liberating of metals. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Slowness lends to strength out is to dance with death. Such resilience.
The map rolling website
is the offspring
PoE.re.
and time.
I don't know, I didn't see anybody vlogging actually. I mean, some people said they were, but I didn't see it.
I need more mana.
Yeah, as this was there, he was like sick the whole time though.
Aspirant can afford
I don't know, he's having stomach
An
issues.
emperor must keep you must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Alright, give me the thing I need, please. Currency items next. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, I met DM. Alright, 29. 9 more to go. I don't think Rex was there. Inscribed ultimatum. What's the recipe? I need like 5 of those or something. A Ziz body double. You son of a bitch. Two. Yeah, I definitely would not want to live over in that part of LA. Could not escape the piss smell. Piss smell. It's crazy. Favorite class fantasy? I don't know. I like cold mages, but they tend to do no fucking damage in every game ever for some reason. Even if it's like good, like cold dot's good, but it does no fucking damage. I don't know, I do like minions too, but I like when you have a lot of minions. I don't like having like 3 juicer minions or whatever. I like having a huge army, you know? Second favorite? I don't know what my second favorite stuff like that would be.
Yes, come lose a trial. Productive.
Thanks for 4-month resub Vitor.
Hello. Hello, Exile. Sometimes.
I like having a huge fucking weapon. Although, I mean, it's not really a thing in PoE. I mean, I guess there's MTX for it, but it's not. They're not even that like huge. I like having the huge fucking Buster Sword and shit. Like in Dark Souls or whatever. Do I have to actually like kill the boss for this? I think so. Okay, that the strong box the strong box change would be nice. Need a huge ass to counterbalance a heavy sword. What is this? The new weird scarab? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings. Sometimes. History repeats. Sometimes.
I had a video on my YouTube about the build. And you never know, it could be a boat league. Maybe when everybody's suspecting no boat league, that's when they hit us with it. That guy died.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Sometimes.
So I get 6. How many... What does a gilded strongbox give? Gilded strong ambush scarab. Oh no, winged ambush scarab. 9. Wait, that's only 15. How the fuck do I get 18? Besides Monster's Treasure, which I don't have. I am using the Alva memory. There's only... this is it, right? Or is this the wrong one? Is this the wrong memory? How come... Wait. 18 base. Okay, well, what is the sequences of 3? I thought it would be like 3, but I didn't see 3. When I found one, there was only 1 there. Can you even you can't put scarabs in here even, can you?
Greetings. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's for the challenge. Is Anarchy Rogue Exiles? No. Does that count as opening 3? Like, they're just fucking huge. Not. Oh, it's Pen Frostblink. Wait, does that count as opening 3? Guess I'll find out. Okay, am I? Wait. Okay. Am I the only one who thinks that they did not do enough for the DD change? I guess they said there is gonna be a sound, but I didn't hear a sound in the video. Yeah, one of the sound guys said there was a sound. Oh hey, it did work. That's weird. Yeah, there just needs to be like an air raid siren sound or something. Hold on, let me... Let me see. Is there a sound?
Hi, I'm Mark. Deal damage based on the life of the monster should now be more clearly telegraphed and give you more time to avoid those gory explosions.
There's no sound. One of the sound guys said there is though. I don't think this change does, like, I don't think it really does much, honestly. Like, the scenarios where you die to a DD, you still die to a DD. For the most part, anyways. I didn't even know Vinctar Square still existed. I thought they removed it.
Triple G Live will begin in 3 hours 37 minutes. This live stream will contain announcements for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. The Path of Exile 1 section will cover the new Challenge League and other content in our March expansion. Following this we will answer your burning questions in a live Q&A session with Zigid. Twitch drops will be enabled for the live stream with the reward announced in a few days.
Hey,
Co-streaming is welcomed. We are very excited to show you what we've been working on.
Thanks for the 59-year resub, Chappy. Dude, I don't remember the last time I did this map. So long ago. If you choose a map to the degree where you can see the new effect, is that kind of you? I mean, juicing a map doesn't take much these days. It's like, that's like just doing basically base mapping, no like super juicing. You're not gonna see that shit.
I need more mana.
Even if you just do a blight map, you're not gonna see that shit. And I would hardly call a blight map juicing. Automation sport. Oh no, I'm not a huge fan of losing left click. Isn't that illustrating more of a fundamental problem with juicing rather than DD? I don't know, I mean, I say that picking a build that has shit clarity is like an actual decision. And I think that, but having a one shot that you can't even see that has nothing to do with your build, and if you're like doing anything other than just regular maps with nothing in it, which you shouldn't be doing, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I mean, I see what you're saying. I don't agree for DD though with how much damage it does. It's kind of like saying Sirius has a meteor phase, but let's say there's so much shit in the Sirius fight by default that you can't even see the meteor phase and you just get one shot. That's your fault for doing the Sirius fight.
Content window is huge today.
Thanks for the 60-month Prime Bruiser. Alright, what the fuck do I do in this map? Can I go in now? This map sucks. I think they're like up in these corners. Oh yeah. But where are they? What the hell was that? Is that it? Dude, it's been at least 10 leagues since I've done this shit map. This is the best build of all time. Game shit.
I need more mana.
Greetings. Hey, are the filters not working again today? Why does it do that? Nice. Shitty ass fucking program. I do not remember this. Yeah, I watched one episode of Shogun. Seemed pretty good. Bad coding. Let me restart this stupid program.
No, I've not watched the Invincible yet.
I'm just starting Shogun while I'm at home. Alright, let's see this work. There we go. Bad coding. Remember when Vinctar Flask was good? Will I need a carry for Doriani's? I don't know what the fuck the map is. Filtered sounds, or in Discord there's a filter section?
A.
Thanks for the 2-month resub, Sneaky Lamb. The hell is this? What if I just... what is this over here? Oh. Yeah, those traps look cool. This kind of stuff with this build. Do I have to do all 4 of these things? Oh god. What a shit map. At least it doesn't go back if I step out of it. Oh, never mind, it does. Nice. Uh-oh. Which one's easiest? Lightning, cold, fire? Okay. Oh. Escort mission map, yeah, that's a login. Oh, it was 40 div for the map. Relic has charge sacking. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know. They've been kind of on the power creep side for a couple leagues now. They've had no care about power creep. They've been just letting it blast. It's gotten like out of hand. So I don't know. I don't know anymore. It seems like they're just letting PoE 1 go completely crazy, and then PoE 2 will be their non-crazy game. Which I don't really mind that being the case. Yeah, there will be drops. PoE 1 power squish? I don't think it really needs that. I mean, the numbers aren't really crazy. They're only crazy if you do some really high-end shit, which I think is fine. This is a random unique map that's dog shit and is only done for the challenge. I don't know, I think I'll definitely enjoy PoE 2. It's definitely not a PoE 1 player game though. I mean, that could change, but don't know. I definitely don't think PoE 2 is going for relaxing if you've looked at any footage of it. Definitely not what they're going for. I mean, I think that's fine though. Pretty much every single ARPG is relaxing. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, every single ARPG, you can just like look at another monitor while you're playing, right? I don't think there's any that you can't. So, I think it's fine if PoE 2 is not like that. Shut up, Lemgo. Does anybody have expeditions I can yoink? Fucking Blizzard, dude. Hell yeah. Does Silk Song have a date yet? Wait, they're doing a streamer tournament for 50K in the fucking... the WoW Battle Royale shit? I don't know, if D4 just... if D4 just feels like D3, I'd be pretty happy with that. So. I don't know. I hope PoE 2 is, at least at the start, as the game matures, this can change, but I hope PoE 2 lets like, I kind of hope you're expected to farm story bosses and stuff to progress. Like, I hope it's not just hold left click through the whole thing.
Welcome. The landmarks described in this logbook. I'm not a treasure seeker by nature, but this one tempts even me. The logbook describes Mount... If I'm translating this logbook correctly...
Your wet dream would have been for D4 to be a modern D2, but maybe that's what PoE is? No, that's what Grim Dawn is.
Described in this logbook. I'm intrigued by this eternal... If I'm translating this logbook correctly, they seem to have met a tribe of... If I'm translating this logbook correctly, this is quietly... The terrain clues from this logbook could potentially take us to a location once inhabited. I'm intrigued by this eternal empire. Uhtred and his priests had their own. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps.
10 active remnants.
Well met. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current...
Any boss in here?
Finally! Come on!
I don't remember what day the league ends.
Hero.
Oh, I think I saw like March
Described in this
27th or
logbook don't
something.
match anything particularly notable
Something
in our
like
current
that.
maps. The terrain has changed too much.
5th last chance for D4.
Hail!
Oh, 83. Shit.
The terrain clues from this logbook could potentially take us to a location once inhabited by sirens. Sounds like a myth to me.
I actually think when the D4 expansion comes out, the game will be okay. Is there, what did they say when that's supposed to come out?
In again.
Welcome. This is quietly disturbing. But logbooks written by the Druid Remembrances often describe natural
Yeah, I'll
terrain by
take
what it
'em.
was, as well as what it might one day be.
The 10 remnant thing would be completed at this one. They're both 10 remnants. I still wouldn't, okay, so I think the changes they did for D4 are good, but the question is, what are the changes for? This is why the game's still dog shit. What are the changes for? Nothing. It doesn't actually do anything for the game. Doesn't do anything. good changes, but why?
Hail! This is quietly disturbing. But logbooks written by the druid.
Do the greater rifts go infinite, or how do the greater rifts in D4 actually work? Did they explain it? I don't remember.
I'm not a treasure seeker by nature, but this one tempts me. You can always tell a black scythe logbook, full of martial details and exquisite descriptions of violent combat, strategic decisions, and Varana's murderous grace on the battlefield.
Few hundred tiers?
Fairly short on useful logistical markers, though.
That's good, I guess.
Your guess is as good as mine, Exile.
Come on.
Boss,
don't go all
finally.
day.
Alright.
I
1,
know what you're doing.
2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Oh shit, ray tracing, you're right. 7. 8. Am I freeze immune? Okay. 8. Shit, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, dude. Watching that. The fucking. Oh my god, the campfire chats are actually just so crazy. Calling Hollow Knight and shit in ARPG. Jesus, man. And that was from the guy I largely regarded as smart, too. Like, I consider that guy the smartest one out of all of them. And then he went and said that shit. Vanished right after. Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's bad. Yeah, I think NDA is lifted after the...
I will not rest until this land is cleansed!
After the live stream. I'm not exactly sure, I need to check, but I'm pretty sure it's after.
The stars bring only doom.
Oh! I need to complete 10 with 10 active remnants. Oh, that's what you meant by not wasting them. Oh. Shit. Oh yeah, the fucking saying risk versus reward is unique to like Diablo and shit. Like, oh my, like what the fuck is wrong with them, dude? They're actually, that's like crazy. System-based ARPGs. I don't know, that was stupid. System ARPGs, fucking dumbass.
exquisite
I don't
descriptions
know
of violent combat,
what that shit was
strategic
about.
decisions, and
It's really incredible, honestly, the shit they say.
Finally! Come on!
It's,
That should make things interesting.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them, dude. Genuinely. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, it's like the thing when you describe games that are like not a systems ARPG, as one of them said, geniuses. Whenever you describe something like, I don't know, they said like Elden Ring is an ARPG. When you go that route, every game is an ARPG and it becomes a useless term. Which is why it's stupid. Yeah, like every game has systems too, so it's an even dumber thing. Also, it's so funny because D4 just has like the worst systems ever. I guess it's better now since they're re-adding D3 systems a year later to the game, but like what the fuck is wrong with them, dude? It's actually crazy. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. League launch time? Like literally the time, like time of day? I don't know, that's always pretty much at the same time, I think. It's always at like 9 AM Pacific or something. Or 10. Yeah, but are you even gonna need to farm the Triple Mastercraft shit for D4? Like, if the numbers on everything is already going up, like they multiplied all the numbers by 1.5 or whatever, right? And you already one-shot everything in the game on like day 1. Are you even gonna need to do, like, what is the point of that? Unless they do some major rebalancing or something. Did I leave Monster alive? I can't wait for D5 to release, and then it's just gonna be like, when D5 releases, I bet it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be like, we're just hoping it ends up being whatever D4 ends up being, like, as just like, because D4 is just gonna end up being D3, right? And then D5 is gonna come out and it's gonna be the same fucking shit all over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
quite a few dormant dangers there.
Eight, 9, 10. Dude, oh my god, I almost lost my shit when I saw they're adding a new boss and it's like same loot table as the other boss. Holy shit, dude. Actually crazy. Yeah, I'm just doing the challenges. You think I'm farming for some shit in softcore on day 359 of the league? I don't know.
I'm intrigued by this
Blizzard, man. It's really just... It just gets better and better. Some variety for uber unique farming. Yeah, but shouldn't the variety be you go to different bosses for different uniques? Because right now it'll just be you do whatever one's faster. Well, I guess you one-shot them both, so it doesn't matter, but... I don't know. Fucking Blizzard, dude.
That should make things interesting.
2, 3, 4... Actually... 4, 5. 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. I mean, I don't know, okay, so it depends what you mean by rock bottom. I mean, is this not rock bottom? This has gotta be rock bottom, right? Maybe when D5 comes out, it'll be even worse.
Come on.
I mean, money-wise, no, they're definitely not rock bottom, but... I think in terms of, like... I think they're at, I mean, how could it get worse? They had to take a system, they had to replace their shitty systems in their game by stealing the ones from an indie game and then making it worse than the one in the indie game. Like, how does it get worse than that? Can it really get worse than that? Maybe. Maybe.
I'm intrigued by this eternal empire.
They changed the portraits of women in WoW to fruit because they said they didn't want to objectify them. What?
Oi! Over here.
Four. I had never heard that. That's pretty fucking funny. 6. What the fuck? 7. 8, 10. World of Warcraft devs have altered 2 paintings found in the game to remove or reduce sexual elements as spotted by WoW. Had a painting of lounging women and revealing harem style slip and mask has been replaced with a painting of fruit. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you like click on a NPC and like a portrait. They have like portraits, right? And they whenever you just click on a female NPC, it just turns it into fruit. I was like, what? I was like, what? ARPG song. Oh, that's a good question,
You
Quiz.
can always tell a black side.
Hold on. CDR charms? I think so. Never mind. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hello again, local.
Yeah, I could go for an ARPG that's another format than just the isometric camera view. I'd be down for that for sure, but I don't think that exists. Or if the ones that do exist aren't very good. Yeah, like Borderlands, but not shit. I mean, is Borderlands, like, does it have ARPG endgame and crafting and stuff? I don't know what it is. I played Borderlands for like 3 hours, got bored and quit forever.
Uhtred and his priests had their own... I don't know much about them.
Yeah, but I don't think Vindictus was the same either. I don't know. All I remember about Vindictus was it felt like a source mod. Well, I guess it was. And you just got you could only do like 3 dungeons a day, and then you had to pay. That's all I remember.
Gambling with our lives, haha.
Three, 4. Selling anything? You want to sell something? I don't even know if I need anything anymore. Oh. I do need something. Nope, I don't. Oh, maybe I might need that blueprint. Or I don't know. You think trying to survive wave 30 is better? Yeah, I don't know if I can survive though. Well, I guess if you're dead, it's still fine, right? Because this game's shit. Yeah, I'll let you sell me that. Let me just finish this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, I guess it takes a while to get to wave 30 anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Blizzard is like a train wreck that's hard to look away from at this point.
I need more mana.
Do you think it's over for them? Like, do you think no good games will ever come out again? Like, do you think... Okay, I don't like Overwatch, but I'll admit it's not terrible. Do you think Overwatch is the last, like, not terrible game they release? Yeah, Blizzard. HOTS was before Overwatch, right? Well, all Bobby Kotick leaving is reduce the milk supply, right? I mean, that shouldn't really affect the game, should it?
If I'm translating this logbook correctly, they seem to have met a tribe of...
I mean, maybe the milk has been turning their brains funky.
Come on now, don't got all day.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When do you think the Riot MMO will come out now? I think it will literally be in the 2030s, now that they've said they like basically scrapped everything and started over. It's like actually gonna be 2035 or something. Jesus Christ. Fire the DJ, what do you mean this song's sick? I mean they said they're still working on it, so. Yeah, they basically said they were starting over. They said they were starting over and it's going dark for a few years. I don't know. I'm assuming Dragon's Dogma has the same issue as every game that's similar to it, where its combat and actual gameplay is absolute dog dick in the mouth.
Local, need your aid.
I haven't actually seen it, that's just my guess. Star Citizen or Riot MMO? You know, actually, I don't know, that's a close one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is a long one, dude. 10. We don't want to make League WoW after hiring a bunch of WoW people in Ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least now I could say it's... Before I was saying it's just going to be WoW with League characters, but now it probably won't be, right? There's no way they release it and it's just WoW with League characters. StarCraft 3, I don't think that ever comes out. I think StarCraft is done. RTS is a dead genre. Countdown is for new league reveal. Yeah, but Ghostcrawler left a while ago. Well, I guess it could have been a while ago. They scrapped it and just said it now. Yeah, they make more like... They make more money from releasing a horse in like D4 or WoW than making StarCraft or something. I'm gonna show very early gameplay of the Ghost Colorado soon on Twitter. I didn't know that. Okay, what do I need? Boss item and Harbinger. Is that it? Oh, map. Additional unique. StarCraft team is bullied by the WoW team. They even have a StarCraft team? They don't. Oh, they don't. Did they update that game? No way, right? They do? It's probably like a single guy. There's no way it's more than one person, right? Wait, StarCraft 2 is free? I didn't know that. A badge color class system between workers. What? What do you mean? They had like an internal caste system or something? Oh, don't talk to that guy. He's only got a blue name tag or something.
He's a stranger.
How's the trip?
Fucking Blizzard caste system. Jesus. I don't know, that sounds pretty weird to me if that's common. Yeah, I don't know why. Who would go? Okay, so if you go to work in game design, it's because, like, the only reason to do it is because that's like your passion, right? Like, nobody would do it for the money because it's just shittier than normal software engineering or whatever, or coding or whatever you want to call it. And then they end up working at Blizzard. Who the fuck? What the fuck are they thinking? I mean, I guess it's different like decades ago, but nowadays, like, who the fuck? Why are there still people working there? Yeah, I'd say even like 10 years ago is fine. I'd say like, I mean, honestly, probably just like, I don't know, post Overwatch, I guess. I think it looks bad on their portfolio now. I mean, like, any serious game company, like, well, I guess, I don't know. I mean, if I was to run a game company and I saw someone worked at Blizzard and they weren't the art team, I would immediately throw their resume in the trash. I mean, okay. I guess that's mainly for D4, I guess. But they probably only had, like, if you work at Blizzard, you're either on, like on WoW or D4, right? I don't know. I mean, I hear a lot. I mean, I don't know much about WoW, but the shit I see looks pretty cool, so I don't know. But what? Wait, why didn't it finish? I'm scammed. Cold, fire, lightning. Fuck, fire, cold, lightning, and chaos. Shit. You applied to work at Blizzard as web dev. Yeah, well, that's like, that's not working on a game there. A week? Yeah, it's next week. I don't know. What I see of WoW, which is only erase the world's first stuff. I mean, that stuff doesn't look bad to me. I don't know what it's like as a normal player, though. Now, I don't know what it's like to play as a non-normal player either, but you know what I'm saying. Well, melee is better in PoE than last epoch, so go for it. 4 more. Okay, not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Blizzard stealing breast milk. Oh shit. Uh-oh, I'm gonna need some Maven invite carries too. Actually, I might be able to do those.
We've spotted.
Do I actually have to do the... Oh god. Do I actually have to do the mission? Jesus. Oh well, what the fuck? I'm not gonna be able to do this. As a league start, if you can get all of these uniques, yeah.
There's an odd sort of garden in this map. Can't make heads or tails of the reports. Be wary.
This way, Exile.
Blizzard. Eating and working out at the same time. That's genius. Why is this shit not followed in? Your marinara sauce is breaking. Marinara sauce just falls out of your asshole. Frostblink Poet's Pen. Actually, 75 quant should be okay, because I got like +6 from the map device or whatever. Durian pizza. I've never smelt or had durian.
Don't you?
Unleash that
Fight's done, Redblade. Information.
Heat.
a dirty. Good choice. Now listen up.
You're done, Ashlyn. You've won the
Is it that bad? How bad could it be?
Killed me. Die. Don't want to die. Again. Hey,
I hope this
I
is a truce for now.
Alva. Yeah, it's gotta be better than the McDonald's smoothie, surely. It's gotta be.
You found mine. Ah, time to go. Good job. Good job. History review. Let's go. Good job, Exile.
A game of doubts. You think a new MOBA will ever be made? I was meeting Air. He was cool. Super nice. Dude, every streamer is like super nice. I always
Time to go.
in the PoE sphere.
Good job. Ah, it's time. History. Good job, Exile. Ah, let's go. Good job, Exile.
Take the MOBA middleman out of it. It's a good idea. What happened in LA? I don't know what I can say, so I'm just gonna wait till it releases. Secret stuff, super secret.
Ah, let's go. Good job.
A farming strat I wish was better. I mean, pretty much every farming strat in the game is pretty good. I mean, the only like, I don't even know what's even a bad farming strat, like doing rogue exiles, I guess. Harbinger is, I mean, Harbinger's not great, but it's not, I wouldn't call it terrible. I mean, like, doing specifically Harbinger just to get fracturing shards is pretty terrible, but putting it in when you're, like, juicing maps, especially this league, I mean, wasn't bad. I don't think I need that. I think I'm just gonna get wave 30 simulacrum. Oh yeah, ritual. Well, actually, again for juicing, ritual was pretty good. Ritual is like not bad for juicing. Like really, nothing is. Faster than sim and easier. No, it's not. Simulacrum, I just go in level 30, die, and someone else finishes it. And then I don't have to level all my heist rogues. You're at wave 29. Does that mean you're ready? Left click thing, I'm not thrilled. I mean, I can understand why they're doing it, but do I have to like press ready? No. I mean, I get it, but where you put a skull in your left click and you can just hold down left click and it'll keep using it. I mean, I guess you just numlock trick now.
So be it.
Thanks.
Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You.
That's a juicer. How do you numlock? You turn numlock on, you hold the numlock key, you turn numlock off, and it keeps casting it.
Let's go.
I don't know, is that allowed? I mean, I don't think you get banned for it.
Good job.
I mean, I was doing it on my build in Minecraft. Just, I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I mean, it's been a thing forever, and nobody's ever been banned for it. But I was doing it in Minecraft this one time. Not in PoE, and it worked in Minecraft flawlessly.
It's time. Good job, Exile. Time to go.
Yeah, the green frogs from mystery boxes. Dude, I actually might be permanently banned in Minecraft because they did like the account migration shit and I don't think I ever migrated and it might be too late now, I don't know.
Let's go.
Stupid shit.
Good job.
Hey, where is it?
It's my lucky day.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Shouldn't be allowed to do that.
I need more mana.
Let's
Scammers.
Good job.
I don't know, I swear I had already migrated it one time. Did they do 2 migrations? Swear to God. I swear I migrated it, but I still get notifications from them telling me to migrate it. And I swear to God I've done it. Dude, how are these incursions hiding so well? There we go.
Good job. Ah, it's time. Good job.
I played Eve for like a week or 2.
Greetings.
But not really. I'd still like to play Eve, but I don't have the time for that shit.
We found it. It's time. Hello. Hello.
Do not have time for that. Well, he was sponsored for it.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Gotta add some stuff here. I haven't tried Elite Dangerous. Isn't it more like just an arcade game though? It's not like a big MMO, right? Yeah. A game for people who enjoy sniffing their own farts. Why? I feel like Eve would be more like that than Elite Dangerous.
Let's go.
Yeah, for the challenge. I think NDA is over after the stream, after the live, their announcement stream.
Multiple
I
losses.
think I have to double check.
Touched shame.
Let's go. Hello. Great. Good job. It's time. Good job, Exile.
One more Alva. Yeah, finally, PoE content day.
Let's go. Good job. Let's go.
How many people are there still playing Last Epoch?
Good job, Exile.
$59,000. Not too bad. I mean, when did it release? That was like a month ago, wasn't it? Damn, that's pretty high. How are that many people still playing? There's not that much to do.
Ah, Dave. Time to go.
That's a pretty high number. Imagine doing a month of monoliths.
Good job, Exile.
I mean, define non-sweat lord, like 2-hour a week gamer dads with 94 tomato farms?
Life is short. Deal.
Well, I'm not BRB right now. I mean, even making your build isn't really, it doesn't take that long. I don't know.
Everyone you have slain, life, family, your turn to come one day.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
I don't know. No, I think they messed up by releasing Last Epoch this early. Like, I think they should have waited till they had more stuff, and I think the game would have, like, been way more popular. But, I don't know, they're pretty slow, so who knows when that's gonna be. I'm curious if they can keep up the development speed now. Hopefully they can. Well, I don't really care if they do, but for their own sake, I guess. So they can keep up the dev speed, then the game should pop off. The thing about Torchlight is, though, is they're like god tier devs. They're like on GGG level in terms of speed. Whereas Last Epoch is like 10 fucking years to do some minor shit. I mean, maybe now that most of it's done, they can ramp it up. Hopefully. But I think if they can actually keep the dev speed, like, if they can have a new season every like 5 months, I think the game will surpass PoE. If they add like a lot of stuff. If they actually make good updates every 5 months or so, I think the game will surpass PoE in a few years. In terms of player numbers. Will they be able to do that though? I don't know. I think D4 has less players than PoE as is. I mean, like PoE right now at the end of the season. I guess D4 is like at the end of the season. In general,
It's my lucky day.
I'd imagine D4 has higher launch numbers and then falls off harder. That'd be my guess. But I don't know. Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people who play D4 like very casually. So it's like players who, as an elitist, I wouldn't even consider players. So in that regard, I think they probably do have way more players for that. But they don't like those play. It's kind of different in D4 too, because the amount of players for D4 doesn't matter at all, right? Where in PoE, the player count actually means something in how you're playing the game. Like the player count actually affects your gameplay. If you're in trade. In D4, that doesn't affect it at all. Yeah. I'm sure D4 has more players, just for the fact of how many, like, casual players probably just fucking boot it up when you crack open a 6-pack or something and play for 35 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, drink all of them in 35 minutes too. So I'd guess that is the case. But it should be a law that you have to show your player numbers. I mean, it's hard to say though, because like, I don't think people still buy D4, so I don't think they really get new players. Because if they got new players, their Steam numbers would be much higher, right? Because a lot of people would buy it on Steam now, and they're still like abysmally low there, so I don't think they're getting new players. Map, my hoping's T16. I don't know. Strand. I mean, honestly, I don't really care what is T16 as long as all the like, as long as every single natural is not a dog shit, I don't really care. But it's when the natural ones are dog shit, that's the only time I actually care. So as long as they're not like all dog shit maps, it's fine. Cause I mean, you get your watch stones anyways. I mean, horizoning them is nice, but as long as they're not all dog shit, I don't really care. I mean, Mesa is linked to something pretty good this league. I don't know, it's Mesa Jungle Valley. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I could go for some beach. I don't know, I like Jungle Valley. Although the boss is kind of shit, so. I like Mausoleum. That's what I want at T16. Mausoleum. Although Mausoleum doesn't drop any cards. I mean, Mausoleum's good, but you know. I guess Jungle Valley is just better, but. Oh shit, right, I didn't even think about that. The Scholar, of course. I don't think Sal's is as bad as people make it out to be. The worst map is like Academy. Academy or Dungeon. Those are like the worst. I don't think Sal's is that bad. I'd give Sal's like a 4 out of 10. Thunder monster on the roof. Tower? I mean, yeah, tower? Oh. Palace. Well, I don't mind Palace. Palace is fine. I don't know, I'm fine with most maps as long as they're not like ultra dog shit. Like Grave Trough. Yeah, the new map, okay, the new maps are pretty shit. And not only are their layout shit, they have like no monsters in them. Yeah, Grave Trough. You know, Grave Trough actually might be my least favorite map. I think that might be the worst, now that I think about it. Dude, Vol used to be sick to run when the gold coins in the boss room actually like had like giga quantity or whatever for some reason. Wait, Vault meta that was only one league? Thanks.
I'm getting that things.
Bramble over Grave Trough? I mean, boss-wise, no, but I mean, layout. See, the thing about, okay, so here's the thing about, like, maps with bad bosses, you only have to do the bosses once per league. Whereas with Grave Trough, you might have to go to the map again for some reason. Thanks. The boss ones, I mean, you just go in, pop it once, boom, never have to do it again. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of shit maps. I'm hoping the theme for new maps they release is not gonna be just Grave Trough stuff. All the like latest ones, man, those are bad. So I have not been to Thailand. No, patch notes aren't out for a few more hours.
Ready, Exile! It is time to hunt! You have been captured.
Yeah, I don't know. The new maps scare me. Is that what the new maps are gonna be from now on? Is that what endgame maps and PoE 2 are gonna look like? I don't know. Not a good sign. I don't mind like long layouts, but getting ones that are like long, there's no monsters, there's a bunch of bullshit in it where you just like get lost. Like, you should not get lost in a fucking endgame map. This is like Flicker Strike, but instead of being bad, it's good. Asia stopped playing League of Legends, Con. She plays beginner, standard, or league. I just wait for the new league that comes out in a week. I haven't played Flicker in so long, but I guess this is close enough. Oh yeah, my eyes keep up. I don't have to look at the screen. I just hold right click. this challenge work? Wait, does it not tell me? Wait, Maven invitations. Does it not tell me which ones I need to do? I mean, I'm assuming it's feared and something else. Do you get 2 from the feared? Does feared give 2? Oh yeah. True. Oh. Feared and wait, what? Oh, feared and hidden. A Googler. Breaches? Yeah. Think so. Yeah, sure do. You can set up beard. Nice. Dude, what the fuck is my YouTube? The shorts recommended. It's some girl with their tits out in a suit of armor. A guy with like a 12-foot long Subway diarrhea dookie churro blast sandwich. Some fat girl with pepperoni nipples out. And some really fat girl. The most obese town in America. Oh yeah, this is what I can watch.
I've been surrounded by people smarter than
the top 3 build creators. This should be good, right? You think people are gonna get mad at this?
me my entire life, especially in academia. I've been surrounded by people smarter than me my entire life, especially in academia. But very few have made me feel as incompetent, as insecure as these 3 people. These are, in my opinion, the top 3 build makers in PoE. And while technically this build list is subjective, I'm not even sure there's that much debate when it comes to trying to make some sort of objective list. Even if you change up the measures, when you think about the diversity of builds, the efficiency, and just their general resume, I think these 3 really come out on top. In no particular order, here we go. So firstly, Rutu is probably the most polarizing figure in the whole community, obviously responsible for a lot of the drama, but is widely also regarded as one of, if not the brightest mind as far as builds go in Path of Exile. He's really creative, especially on the softcore trade side of things, and really opts more for like lower budget type things, because when it comes to crafting RNG, he seems to not really be able to roll the dice well. So if you really like high creativity, low investment builds that really focus on creating and leveraging new interactions, or just care deeply for rabid animals, I think this is the kind of build creator you'd really want to go to. One of the crazy things in PoE is that a lot of people tend to underestimate how hard it is to actually find brand new novel interactions, or even put existing tools that have already existed together to make a new build. So recently Rue has been experimenting with a cast on crit DD League starter, which is a pretty crazy concept to even try to go for. He also pioneered Vortex Ignite. He had some really crazy tech recently with infinite curse duration for like full screen prolif for simulacrums with ignites. EK Poison was one of the more efficient one-button League stars that we've seen, and probably the strongest thing he's done recently is leveraging poison on conversion skills and ignoring the conversion part of things. For example, Poison Stormburst. Force, which ended up being one of the most pound for pound strongest DPS builds you can actually create. It's a little bit more annoying to get access to his builds than a lot of people, but they can tend to be found on a spreadsheet on his Twitch. I know there's at least one channel on YouTube that tries to upload videos that try to capture what his stream is saying, and then there's actually a bunch of imitators on YouTube that straight up just like steal the builds and copy it note for note, and you'll be able to find those probably as well. Either way, the result should be the same, but just in whole, in terms of maximizing efficiency in softcore trade, Ritu is actually unmatched. On the hardcore trade side of things, Dan is sort of the godfather. Other than saying that every decision made is the best, as is the case with the other two, it's really hard for me to capture what I think about Dan's builds that make it sort of unique. So if my builds are about finding like a new broken interaction that is so powerful that the resulting build, no matter what I do with it, cannot be weak, Dan instead probably tends to pick an interaction that's already quite efficient but not broken, but then optimize it so perfectly that every single decision is making a build that's already quite strong into something that's incredibly efficient and powerful. When you think about builds in PoE, you realize that it's made up of thousands, literally, of small decisions. And usually when I open up someone's path of building link, there's literally hundreds of things that I can change in terms of making small efficiencies. I say most, I mean, I think as far as like the top 100 build makers even, there's actually very few things you'd want to change. But there's a lot of people who make builds. Anyways, when you open up Dan's builds, they're consistently really close to flawless. And unlike a lot of people that are really focused on numbers like me, he's oftentimes really optimizing for what the game has to offer against you and wants to have a setup that's relatively not cringe to play. He's not gonna press like 18 buttons to make something work, generally. For example, even when we both had cold dot Scion League starters, we both played as a tri-curse because that's the way you set up as a cold dot Scion, but instead of just casting all 3 curses, he opted for Bane, which I think was actually much better in a lot of scenarios outside of pure single target. If you like building in PoE, period, you should be stalking this guy's profile every league, and also subscribe to his YouTube where he uploads a video like once every 6 months of raw gameplay. Not much to it, but it's definitely a worthwhile task to stalk this guy down. I think the crazy thing is that a lot of the tech that he develops over time is sustainable over a lot of leagues. Not really specific to like one skill interacting with another skill. Like I think the one that comes to mind for me often is a sort of tri-dual setup in Scion Start, where he puts a natural instinct and militant faith in the Scion Start, is able to hit 150 of devotion because of that combination, but also on one of the small notables, he'll go for a thing called Cloistered on a special notable, which makes it so you're immune to consecrated ground. And because you're a Scion, your attributes are generally really easy to balance, and he pairs that with Rational Doctrine for permanent consecrated ground. I saw that and my mind was absolutely blown away. That's not even one of the more complicated builds or interactions that he's setting up. If you actually go and delve through things, you'll learn a lot. But I think the biggest mistake that a lot of people do is they rush through looking at the POBs and miss a lot of the little details that make each build really great. Last person on this list shouldn't come as any surprise if you actually pay attention to things. It's Ben. And I guess it's no surprise that if you're one of the best players in a game like this, you're also one of the best build makers. Before I continue here, there's a bit of a weird tension. On one hand, you'll generally not be able to execute the same build at the same level of performance. But also if you look at each build, they're beautifully optimized, usually with specific goals in mind, whether that's racing, whether that's making a really nice endgame blasting build. But especially in SSF settings, I think he's the single best resource to look at. And this is greatly enabled by someone that isn't him, but rather his new YouTube editor. No idea who that guy is, but he is able to compile some really illustrative and succinct compilations of how Ben constructs an endgame build, goes through the crafting process, oftentimes includes contextual notes about what he's thinking about each item, the steps that he's taking, failures, successes in terms of crafting and assembly. And I find myself rewatching a lot of that stuff just to remind myself what some of the best practices for crafting are without having to like re-jog my memory too much. People often complain about this guy, Ben, being a bit of a meta follower, but the truth is they have it all twisted, right? He's the meta setter. Now, I personally refuse to play any of his builds usually because I'm a bit of a hater, but that's not really that important. As a player though, if you want to have the best SSF learning experience, this is the guy to go to. Whenever he actually does play HD trades, some of the stuff he assembles is crazy. I mean, for instance, when me, him, and Exile and Quantric or Magic Finding, he actually fully set up my build. I think he might have set up most of Nick's. But one day I looked inside the guild stash, and every single piece of gear, every single skill gem had been socketed into where it should be. All I did was just like put the gear on, and it had been perfectly assembled for attributes, res, overcap, optimized for Magic Find. It was unbelievable. I mean, there's a reason people sort of consider him the Michael Jordan of ARPGs. Or maybe that's someone else, I don't know. So anyway, even though I think this list is pretty indisputable, I'm also sort of curious what other people think in terms of who the best overall build makers are in PoE. Obviously, there's a lot of things you could look at, and like, there's a bunch of different ways you could, you know, pull from different metrics, but I think from a very frenetic sense of, you know, just capturing using general conventional wisdom of what you might look at, things like efficiency, things like creativity.
Who is the Adam Sandler of ARPG players?
Things like consistency in terms of really great builds. I think this list is really the cream of the crop. But if you have other people that you think are really up there, let me know. I'm curious. I mean, who knows?
Alright, I'll be right back. I've returned. Now Jung needs to do a build for the 3 worst build creators. Yeah, it's the health pad timer now that you can do it in World Tier 2. That's what Venture commented. Great minds think alike. Let me finish this thing real quick. Do I have time to finish this? It's gonna be detonate dead. I don't know, I'm kind of actually in the mood for some bone shatter, so maybe bone zone, even better.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me. Oh, a glorious spectacle! How long will I be kept waiting?
Brr. Wait a minute. Hey, I didn't get that point. Do I have to open it? Oh, I guess I have to open it. Shit. Poo-poo. Yeah, let's see it. Like the crack pipe. What's up with what's up with the guy in the box? That's pretty good. I think the crack pipe would not be allowed for a thumbnail though. I love breaches. Is it bad that I get more excited for the loot boxes next league than, or to see what they come up with for the loot boxes more than the actual league content? You're stuffed. With what? Filet sliders from Hugo's Frog Bar. Frog fillets? They need to add another on-kill effect like the coins. Hugo's Frog Bar. What do you think the best tasting type of frog is?
This one's uncommon light for Necropolis. Mine!
Chocolate frogs? I could actually go for some chocolate. The realm is restarting in 30 minutes. No, I wouldn't just... You think I can get my challenges done in 30 minutes? Very excited. New league splash screen. That's actually something they should do, is have the menu change per league. That'd be pretty cool. Just finishing my challenges. Added support for upcoming Necropolis League announcement and its new supporter packs. Oh shit. Cadbury Dairy Milk Freddo.
What a mysterious... Mine!
Those were some good tacos. Dude, can you believe that before this LA thing that like half of the PoE streamers have probably never had a taco in their life? Or a Mexican food in general? It is true, we went to a Mexican restaurant and the waitress had to explain to them and like show them videos of what was on the menu. Crazy. They all seemed kind of scared of it.
Life is short, dear.
Well, no SUVs part's pretty sweet.
I want this ancient power to take this vitality. Mine! Mine!
Wonder how this is gonna go.
The long-awaited event is finally here. Now resist my entropy.
He's pretty good. I think I can do it though. I think I can do this. I just have to wait for my mana to come out.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Not good.
Alright, maybe not.
Handle this. Feel your not
Any carriers? Uh-oh. Requesting carry lord. No mods. That sounds good, Cuglorf. Flicker Strike still be a thing in PoE too? I don't know if I had to guess. It would probably not be as crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was in it. I don't care what build you come on, as long as you can do it.
so fallible. Twin terrors. Resist the assault.
Oh shit, a Reaper.
A glorious spectacle.
Sick.
Worthy of my attention and my prize.
Y'all do my feared too?
Remember me when we're through here, you won't. Valdo had some ingenious
I wouldn't mind a
designs
talisman
hidden in his
rework.
memories. Observe.
Talismans are cool.
Twitch tethers.
Valdo's designs were flawed.
Super bombastic,
dying
fantastic.
You will.
Yeah, you could call it that.
Less real and more
What
real.
are you? In this, the realm of the past, I am king, and you will bow. This one.
Dude, what are these new fucking seizure graphics that have been happening since the latest patch?
A contest for the ages.
Oh shit, tech and music. I wanna log in.
Destruction. Burn away, sin.
What a mysterious presence.
Impossible. How? This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify humanity.
It's better like this? True. Wait, what did I get? Shit. Big damn. Oh, I don't need it yet. Oh, I don't have shaper fragments. Any shaper enjoyers? And Ubradziri. Is this absent of value meaning? Sure is. Actually, I guess if I do Uber Elder, it counts as witnessing both, right? Yeah. Alright, so I'll just put a Uber Elder in. Surely. I hope I didn't have the Uber thing clicked. The Uber. If I in quotes.
I may not
Let's reel. Tight tethers! Tight tethers. Tempo tears. Struggle or strangle. Struggle or strangle.
Jamin did.
Tight tethers.
Shit. There's gonna be no things. I guess I can just stay dead, right? I always forget that. It's so stupid.
Grip of the infinite.
Nah, screw dragons, Ligma. I mean, nobody really answered me earlier. Is Dragon's Dogma gonna be like every other game in the same kind of genre-ish, where the gameplay itself is like dog shit? No. I don't believe that.
That's the trade.
Alright. Uber at Zeri fragments. Just need bottom right. Oh shit, the sponge is coming out. Oh wait, I mean Mr. Krabs. Large. Fucking song. Oh, I guess I should have just ran to the end since I'm so fast and then portaled in. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna go though. Any SpongeBob rap enjoyers? I guess I can look it up. Dragon's Dogma. Oh shit. Dragon's Dogma 2. Large. Oh, do I have to press that?
At least die with some flair. Time to up the stakes. Tight tethers. The void protects its children. Oh, a glorious spectacle. This has been most entertaining. Take the prize. How long will I be kept waiting?
Hidden, twisted, elder slayers. Oh god. I need to do all of them. Yeah, I think Twitch like switches up where you use the Prime sub like every month now to so people can't find it.
Hey, with your blood.
So on to the next fight.
Indeed.
I shall
It's bullshit. Fucking change that shit every month and people can never find it now.
To fight is to exist. Grip of the infinite.
Let me look up Dragon's Dogma 2 combat. Hello. Oh god, GameSpot still exists? That's crazy.
On to the next fight.
My eyes. I don't know if it'll be viable. Probably will. I doubt anything gets nerfed. No, it's not League Starter friendly.
Another challenger. Life is so brittle.
Found the Prime, down.
And thanks for that 2-month Prime or Pawn. Where'd they hide it? Where bingo board? Forgot about that. I mean, there's still time.
One of my captives hid a beast within his mind. Now, who see my fall.
Witnessing a good kill is the only cure for borderline. Science
A timeline. What does that mean?
Grasp your mortality tightly. Grip of the infinite.
I need more mana.
Grip of the infinite.
This is the key
never
to a
tire
crucible
of this.
that stretches the sanity.
Four minutes.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now, she cannot escape her true face.
This will be a most enjoyable conflict. Be healed and fight on!
Mad coding.
Time bends to my will.
This is the key to a crucible.
Monologue? Yeah, it was a pretty decent amount of talking.
One of my captives refused redemption. He did not see value in a new life. Now, new life surrounds him.
Make this worth my time.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind. One of my captives felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony.
Cracks on ancient stone. Blind, dead stone, forest.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity.
Thanks for the 7-month Prime Ruru. Lore, I don't know. Any lore enjoyers? I don't care about you people. Just want to see the combat. I don't care about you people. The fuck was that? Show the combat, dumbasses. Fuck you, GameSpot. Your shit. Thumbs down. Hey, thanks for the 26-month 3-sub boiled egg. Action trailer. Alright, this isn't looking incredible. Okay, that was pretty cool, but... Okay, yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look good. This looks like a shitty Monster Hunter. Looks like shitty Monster Hunter to me. No, I don't like games like this. Cause they're shit. Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Who watches that shit for games like this? Yeah, I don't know. This looks like a... This is looking like a spam one button thing like Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look great to me. Oh shit, Rage Gaming. All big details and secrets you want to know. Holy shit.
All Ages with Dragon's Dogma 2 right around the corner.
Fucking guy. What do I do now? Oh, fuck the D4 video. ED? Bad. I can watch the campfire chat again. I guess I could make the bingo. I think D4 gave up with that. Alright, I'm too lazy to think. Who's got ideas for this bingo? What goes in the middle? Hi, Mark. You don't think Chris is gonna be here? Yeah, middle's free. So it's a free thing. I'm Jonathan. I don't think Jonathan will be there. Should I put it still? I think Jonathan's just PoE too. Oh, true. Cleave buff. Oh yeah, Ralakash nerf. It's pretty big. This is a buff. Betrayal changes. Well, that'd be in the center. Oh. New tier of scarabs. No way. New useless unique belt. New currency is pretty good. More more QL changes. Uber Katarina. That'd be pretty cool. Return of Parandus coins. I doubt it. Ruthless changes. That's a good one. I'd count new currency as new currency shards. Oh, rucksack is back. I don't think it belongs in the free square. Oh, DD nerf. Mega's like Uber. D4 joke. Adorned nerf. Boss kill race. Dev check. I feel like that's a guaranteed. Well, I mean, patch notes are after the stream, so I mean, that counts on this. Ultimatum buff. Last Epoch mentions, pretty good. What? Oh, that looks pretty good. I don't know how I feel about pausing stuff. Don't know how I feel about it yet. What do you think is the most likely line? This one? This one seems pretty likely too-ish, kind of-ish. I think this one's easy. I think this one's pretty, that's pretty good too. Holy shit, Quinn with the pause. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Holy, the stalling is gonna reach new levels. Jesus. Oh, I think this line's pretty likely too. Hey, there's a lot of, all of these are pretty good lines. Now I feel like this one's pretty likely. This one could too. This is pretty good bingo. Feel the way it. I doubt there's an ascendancy rework. I'd be surprised. But I don't know. Random Spotify recommendations.
Chris Wilson grinding gear games time.
Thanks for the 4-month Prime, Tyler. Have they done one almost every previous league? I don't know, have they? Mention new Necropolis word packs and the update thing. What update thing? Probably. I don't know, I can't read. Transfigured auras, that'd be cool, but I don't know. Oh shit, back to the grind. Okay, maybe alt entering in the middle of a loading screen was not a good idea. Hey, why does my... What the fuck? My sensitivity feels fucked up now. What the fuck did they do? Why is my sensitivity fucked up? Oh, because it was in real full screen, I guess. Holy shit, dude. It's fucking dying! What did they do? Holy shit. It's fucking dying. There we go, now my sensitivity's fixed. White bar on left. Why can I wait? Why is my that's my desktop right there? Why?
Time to and dazzling display of survival. Worthy of my attention.
What? What the hell? Holy shit, this shit's annoying. Now the bottom's gone! Okay. Wait, 1920 by 1079. Alright. Twisted. The secret pixel. Well, the patch didn't fix that seizure. Melee totem buff rework.
Status a veil of safety and security.
Well, PoE2 support 32:9 aspect ratio.
Tight tennis!
Fuck widescreen.
A veil of safety and security. What the rush?
Fuck widescreen. Yeah, what's your question, Cugwarf? I'll know for sure. Yeah, I'd say that's a solid probably.
The fights must never end. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Feel death's pull.
Oh, dude, you know what I want? An Elder Guardian fight rework. That's what we need. That's the real QOL. "33 minutes. Time for Dust Devil.
Do not leave me unstuck. Life is so brittle. Feel your life drain away. That's one more for
They
the
love
collection.
Dust Devil. Man, doing challenges make me sleepy.
I need more mana.
I find struggle to heal and fight on.
One every day. Yeah, I guess it's not too bad.
My collection grows. And I smile.
They're a lot better now than they used to be, though. Now they're way faster.
At least die with some flair. And not worth the effort. Unexpected.
The Forgotten.
If I must destroy you before uniting mankind, I will.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
With each new murder you make mankind...
A battle for the ages with exotic rewards to match.
This isn't even maximum speed. I could get it to go 50% faster. Drops haven't started yet. Unless they have, but I don't think they have. They're claimed in your drops section on Twitch, wherever that is. Did they like accidentally enable them yesterday or something?
Once, even friends.
Where such a thing become less real and more
maximum life.
This one's uncommon might will make for a fantastic show.
"26 minutes of suffering."
Allow you to impede the course.
Rightfully unreasonable. My excitement is immeasurable.
Sit and stare at the wall for 26 minutes.
A glorious spectacle. The victorious plaything receives a reward. I grew bored already.
Oh shit, look at that! That's huge. What? 132 total passives. Is it bugged? Hey! Dude. Huh? What's that? What's the command to recheck achievements or something? What? What? 132, 130. Holy scam, dude. Oh, do I have to put the points in? Oh, that's stupid. Alright. Thanks for the carry. Saved. What's the best place to put these for quick runs? Looks pretty good right here.
You keep fighting.
What was that? Nico. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hello?
Yeah, it's when the world blows up. Do I actually have to? Fuck you.
This.
No, it's not possible. My nose is too greasy. Only true gamers understand. He's still not. Oh, there it is.
Hello? Well traversed. Hello? Well traversed.
No. Yeah, fuck the ultimatum challenge. Wait, what the fuck is this? This is like Scourge. Wait, this looks sick. Holy, they made the water's blood? Holy.
Yes.
How'd they do that?
Productive.
Well, I just got a good idea.
Well traversed.
I should do like bingo, but like a bingo generator website, and people can get different bingo cards and do a giveaway that way. I don't know how I'd do that though. It could be kind of fun. Maybe I'll do that next league.
Great. Well, Trevor.
I already did bingo. The card's right here. Two. Maybe I'll try and get that for next league. NDA bingo. Same drop table, now we're talking.
Well, Trevor.
Any Hello Freshers? It's time again. Their stakes offended you. What do you mean?
Hello. Greet Eval.
Unlucky. All the stakes I've had from them are pretty good.
Hello, Eval.
Can I finish the challenge by 16 minutes? Yeah, I think so.
Time to go.
It'd be either be the God Emperor. I always miss the boss room on this map.
History repeat.
Still gotta watch Doom 2. Frostblink Poet's Pen. Dude 2. Nope.
History reveals.
Only seen dude one. Yeah, I just want the dune bucket. Did Ruthless even get transfigured gems? I don't know either.
Hello, the Var.
Extensively used dune bucket.
Hello, the Var.
Fucking grotto. Oh shit. Would you rather eat out of a used dune bucket or off the McDonald's floor?
Hello, the Var.
It was used. The dune bucket.
Hello, the Val.
10 minutes of pain. Hate having to go talk to this bitch.
Hello, Exile, the Var.
If you had to lick the bathroom of a fast food store, which one would you choose?
Hello, Exile.
I don't know if I've ever seen a clean fast food place, so I don't know if there's a right answer to this.
Hello, the Var.
And use the restroom is super crowded. McDonald's bathroom party? Party in the McDonald's bathroom. Was the whole McDonald's crew there? Like Ronald McDonald, Grimace, and Big Bird? I don't know what the other ones are called. The Hamburglar. A lot of janitors. Nice.
Greeting. The Var. History.
You really feel it. You remember feeling uncomfortable when you had to squeeze them. Wait, squeezing the janitors? Oh, you type. Oh, squeeze past them. Close. What do you think it's like to exist as a bacteria?
Hey.
7 minutes. Can I finish my challenge? I think so. I don't know. I might be pretty close. Gamer subs?
How's the train?
I don't know, my hair is pretty heavy already. Might lose some weight if it was only 10 pounds.
God slip.
Is she dead? I don't know. Think so.
Godslayer.
5 pounds of hair.
Well, Trevor.
I think I'm done with my challenges after this map. Just in time for the live stream. Oh, one more map. Son of a bitch.
Godslayer.
Hello. Well, Trevor.
I win! Purple health bar, I actually got it. Nice. Oh, is it just the helmet? Nice. Just in time for the thing. Move over here. Here's this thing. Maybe I could, there we go. Get it to fit on the screen. There we go. Hey, you've got a minute to get a drink. I've already mentioned I drew inspiration from Last Epoch already, so I wouldn't be surprised. What if they like had a live audience and you hear them counting down?
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gay Games. Welcome to our live stream. We have a busy lineup today with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Necropolis, which launches on March 29th. For the first time ever, we'll be releasing this expansion simultaneously on all platforms, PC, Mac, and console. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your suffering back attachment. Today's stream will start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will show you our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Necropolis Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its deep crafting system, large endgame changes, some improvements to the core Path of Exile campaign, and finally some quality of life features.
Okay,
We'll then show you our new supporter packs, and we'll head into a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
Hey guys, it's time to chat about PoE 2 again. It's only been a few months since we talked about the Mercenary, yet even since then a huge amount has changed. When we announced the Mercenary, we also showed off a lot of the new capabilities that our engine has around animation and character control. Moving while shooting was a huge deal in that class, but there were a lot of other more subtle things going on to make it feel good too. Well, in recent times we've only been showing off new character classes, but one thing I've been really excited about is to go back and apply all the new ideas and capabilities that we have to our old classes too. Today I'd like to show off the Ranger, and I hope that you guys like what you see.
I've lived in this forest all my life. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss.
Oh shit, cinematic.
A beast will hunt you. But it is the cruelty of man I fear.
I'll take your
There is no truly escaping the Count's justice.
Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land. After her!
This exile has changed me. No more running. No more fear.
You won't get away this time.
I will put an end to this madness.
Did you see that?
Let this be a warning, Gianor. I'm coming for you next. Let the hunt begin.
When we started to work on the Ranger, we knew we had to make a class with high agility. The dream of fast bow gameplay is Legolas, so that's what we wanted to deliver. The starting point is moving while shooting a bow. Any kind of basic arrow skill can be fired while moving, with a movement penalty. This immediately gives you a lot more freedom on the battlefield. Here I'm starting each battle with a poison burst arrow to poison groups of enemies, then using a lightning arrow to arc lightning around larger packs. For even more mobility, we also have a variety of skills that involve vaulting around the battlefield too. This is Frost Escape. Using it jumps backwards and shoots a freezing arrow at the ground. Really useful if monsters close on you and you need to get away. Once you've landed, if monsters were frozen, it'd be nice to have some way to take advantage of that extra time. This is where Snipe comes in. Snipe is a skill shot that you need to charge up and release at exactly the right time. If you land the right timing, Snipe is guaranteed to produce a critical strike, and does a small AoE as well, so it's a great finisher. You can also move while shooting arrow rain skills too. This skill is Lightning Rod. It shoots an arrow into the air that sticks into the ground and does a small AoE. Once the rods are in the ground though, they attract any arcs of lightning that are nearby, causing them to explode again. This means you can stack up a bunch of lightning rods on the ground and bounce lightning between them, doing way more damage. Now this takes care of packs pretty well, but for bigger enemies I'd like to have something that's going to enhance my damage output too. This skill is Stormcaller Arrow. Using it sticks an arrow into an enemy. After a short period of time, a lightning bolt comes from the sky and strikes them. This has a high chance to shock them, and shocked enemies take 30% more damage from all sources. If something big walks along, it's a good idea to throw one of these at them first to enhance your damage before following up with the other combo. Now if I really want to enhance this combo, there are a couple of things I could do using our support gem system. Skills in Path of Exile are granted by items called skill gems. Each skill gem has coloured sockets in it, and these sockets are for other items called support gems. Support gems modify your skills, and it's where a huge amount of the customization of your character comes from. First I'm going to take this multiple projectile support gem. I could add it to my lightning arrow, and it would fire multiple arrows. This would increase the number of targets I can hit, but that isn't the effect that I'm after. If I add it to my lightning rod skill instead, then when I fire it, I get a nice group of rods. This means that I don't have to spend as much time setting up before I can use it with my lightning arrow combo. I might also add faster projectiles to make the lightning rods land faster too. Now next up I'm going to grab this chain support gem. Chaining causes many effects to repeat on new targets when you hit them. If I add it to my lightning arrow, it will cause the arcs that come out of lightning arrow to strike even more targets, rippling along my line of lightning rods for huge amounts of damage.
Yeah, I think NDA is over in 53 minutes.
Now I think we can use support gems to improve Stormcaller Arrow as well. Let's start simple. I'm going to chuck less duration on here. This will cause the lightning from the sky to strike a bit faster. Next up we have a support called Shock Proliferation. This support makes it so that any enemies shocked by the skill will also have the shock jump to nearby enemies, meaning they'll take the extra damage as well. It's just a chance to proc, so it's not going to proc on every single pack, but when it does, a pack will go down ultra quick. Another useful empowering skill is Barrage. Barrage is one of the rare cooldown skills in PoE 2. It enhances whatever your next attack is to fire 3 times. With what we have here, I think it might be a good idea to use it with Lightning Arrow. It'll generate 3 times as many lightning explosions. You could also use it at just the right moment with Snipe, or any number of other skills depending on what effect you need more of right now. It's very versatile and can be used in a range of situations. Now, even as mobile as the Ranger is, it's still very useful to slow monsters down, and a Ranger certainly has quite a few tools to do this. If you're prepared to get up close and personal, we have a skill called Electrocuting Rod. First, jump over the enemy and shoot it into them. Once the rod's in place, any lightning damage they take will build up a special electrocute gauge. Once the gauge is full, the monster is totally suppressed, allowing you to kill them easily. Now sometimes when you use Electrocuting Rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to electrocute them. I think there's another support gem I could add to my lightning arrow to fix this problem. Neural Overload will make it easier to electrocute enemies. If the skill it's attached to puts them over 50% of their electrocute bar, it will trigger instantly.
Any rod enjoyers?
Now this skill works really well for suppressing a single large enemy, but I'd like to improve my crowd control ability for groups as well. I'm going to add a support gem called Frozen Nexus to my Frost Escape. This makes an area of chilled ground around frozen enemies. I'll also add Deep Freeze to it as well, which will make the freezes last a bit longer. Now when I use my Frost Escape on that front enemy, others nearby are slowed down. It would also be good if I had a way to slow enemies down when they're farther away from me as well. So this would be a great time to start getting into the Ranger's poison and plant-based skill set. To start with, let's have a look at Vine Arrow. This skill fires an arrow into the air that creates a small plant where it lands. The plant sends out tendrils to nearby enemies, slowing them down and poisoning them. But it does have another function too. If the plant gets further poison, it transfers that poison to the monsters it's attached to. Normally you would only be able to get one stack of poison on a monster at a time, but you can put as much poison as you want on this plant. You could just use the plant to slow monsters down and not worry about the poison part. But if you want to go all in on poison, this is the way to do it. Now if you do want to focus on poisons more, another useful skill is Poison Bloom Arrow. This skill creates these plant pustules on the ground. If you wait a little while, they'll explode. Just like any other plant skill, these plants respond well to poison. Shoot the Poison Burst arrow at enemies nearby and watch your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage and makes them explode much faster as well. I can also add the Pierce support to Poison Burst arrow. Doing this will mean I get multiple poison bursts as it goes through each monster. We also have another skill to make a nice environment for your plants to grow. Gas Cloud Arrow. This skill shoots the ground and creates a cloud of gas that continuously poisons things inside it. Throw your plants down, then put a gas cloud on top. The constant poisoning will make them grow. Another poison-related skill we have on the Ranger is called Plague Bearer. This is a reservation skill, meaning it uses Spirit. When I enable it, I get this counter that counts up whenever I apply poison to a monster. You can see the counter on the skill increasing as each new monster is poisoned. Now I'm going to fight these monsters and make sure to poison them as much as I can to build up the counter. It does take quite a while to get the counter up to 100%, but it's worth it. Whenever I choose, I can unleash the poison in a big explosion around my character, dealing a large amount of damage. Now next up we have a classic, Rain of Arrows. It's simple. Shoot a bunch of arrows in the sky and they rain down for a short time. It's decent AoE and damage at long range. Now this skill doesn't last too long, but we can change that. It's time to introduce Frenzy Charges. Frenzy Charges are used for a variety of skills on the Ranger, but with Rain of Arrows they can be used to extend the duration. How do we get some though? Here we have a skill called Sniper's Mark. Put it on an enemy and it will grant you a Frenzy Charge when you crit them. Now remember that Snipe skill from earlier? That skill guarantees a critical hit. So first we Sniper's Marked an enemy, then we sniped them. And after that, the next Rain of Arrows will last a really, really long time. We still have some weaknesses though. While Rain of Arrows hits enemies with a ton of arrows, each one doesn't do much damage individually. It would be nice if we had a way to break the armor on enemies so that Rain of Arrows dealt more damage. Thankfully, we have this Corrode Armor support gem, and we can put it on our Gas Cloud arrow. Corrode Armor causes poison to erode the armor on targets until it's all gone. This will significantly increase the damage that Rain of Arrows does against armored targets. Oh yeah, and one more thing about gas clouds. They can be detonated with explosions. I have an explosive arrow here. Let's check it out. Now, because monsters and gas clouds are likely to have their armor broken, I think there's another useful combo we can do. This is an Exploit Weakness support. This support provides extra bonus damage to targets that have their armor broken. Perfect for what we have going on here. So, those are just some of the skills we have on the Ranger class in Path of Exile 2. Now that we've seen all these skills, let's see how well they do against a much tougher enemy. It's time to fight the boss of the temples, Thanos.
Tarvis cursed madness never ends.
I didn't notice he was holding chaos orbs like that. So Thanos.
Chaotic power! Exalted are the worthy!
Stand still!
Behold! True power! Glorious reign! Exalted are the worthy! Chaotic power!
Dude, noobs are just gonna be stun locked on these bosses. I mean, this one's not too crazy, but...
Chaotic power! Behold! True power! Exalted are the worthy!
Deadly aim! Ha-ha!
Divine blessing! True power! Exalted are the worthy! Blazing devotion! Exalted are the worthy! Aria! I have found your next bearer!
Kill swiftly and move on. This is how you start.
No drops, just go plug in.
That's the Ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing. The mount. Check this out. Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can shoot arrows with no movement penalty. It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back. Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding him. That said, if you are riding, don't get hit. If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up, so be careful. So that's what we wanted to show you today. Now there is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year. I don't have an exact date for you today, but it should be towards the end of the year. In the meantime, you can still play Path of Exile 1, of course. Now, speaking of PoE 1, we also have the 324 expansion to announce. I'm going to hand over to Mark, the game director on PoE 1, to show us what's in store.
We had a lot of fun making this one, so let's just get straight into it with the trailer for Path of Exile Necropolis.
Does that count as a high on Mark?
Cold flesh, dirt, maggots, and ghosts. Our job is to keep them where they belong. It's your first night, so you'll need this. A ghostly lantern for ghastly tinkering. You'll learn to peer into the souls of the dead. You'll learn how to twist them. Meet me in the Necropolis. You can pilfer shiny things from a corpse.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
But you can pilfer glorious things from a soul. I need a gravedigger.
tier 17 maps. I called it. Holy, you see that? You see that? I called that. Hey, how'd you know about scarabs? Wait, I missed the Atlas trees. I was busy circling things on the bingo.
The job's hard, but the pay's good. What do you say?
Oh, shit.
In the Necropolis League, you will encounter Undertaker Aramor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose. These spirits have begun to haunt the monsters of Rayclast, unleashing their ancient fury and sorrow onto the world. The Undertaker will provide you with the Lantern of Aramor, a powerful family heirloom which can illuminate the wrathful spirits haunting monsters throughout Rayclast. With it, the Undertaker hopes to implore you to rid Rayclast of this menace, and further his cryptic cause. The lantern can be used when entering any new area. When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods. It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving. When peering through the lantern, you can also see extra details about the packs of monsters in the area. Rowers here are considered common, whereas the water elementals are more scarce. If you want things to be easier, you can put the more difficult spirits on the elementals, which you'll encounter less often. We've tried to make sure that by engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League. The spirits come in a number of forms which represent the danger they pose. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted, causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's Vanguard are noble haunted, causing them to deal a large amount of increased damage. As you reach higher level areas in Rayclast, the tier and number of spirits that are haunting monsters will generally increase. Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For example, the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster, like a Devourer. However, if we found a spirit that makes the strongest monster in a pack deal 100% more damage, well, I'm going to avoid the Devourer. You might have noticed that the Lantern of Aramor provides other useful information, such as the types of abilities monsters use, or the damage types they deal. So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn what you're up against. The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed.
Wait, it's gonna be like a
of course,
one of the
powerful
events
spirits
where
beget
it's like
powerful
rotating
rewards.
by time?
There are two reasons why you might want to face a challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item after you defeat all of the packs affected by that spirit. The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area. Monsters haunted by higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the devoted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common monsters, if you're brave enough. Again, we've tried hard here to allow players to customize the danger and rewards as much as they can. Aramor is an Undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him. The second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish. Once slain, their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them in the morgue. Time to earn your keep. When you are ready, you can visit the morgue to view the monsters you have collected, and then get to work burying them in one of many graves in Aramor's cemetery. For example, we will bury this Katava's Herald. Aramor's mysterious soul experiments can coalesce powerful items. Here I've chosen to create a pair of boots.
Of Lunaris heal your pains and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
Holy, look at those
These boots
That's
are
huge.
useful for my character, but aren't
are?
exactly what I hoped for. And this is where the Necropolis crafting system really shines. You'll have noticed that the corpse we collected earlier had a crafting effect on it. In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery, all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once to create
Oh god,
one
it's
item.
Harvest 2!
All of the crafting effects on those corpses will apply to that same
Holy, it's
item.
Harvest 2!
This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the cemetery. For example, next time I try to create boots, I could bury corpses that increase the chance of getting move speed modifiers.
Wait, do all
To
of
go
these...
further,
Holy, how many
I could
graves
use
are there?
these
Do
to
all of
generate
these
higher
apply
tier
to one
modifiers.
item?
Then, I could try to bias it towards being an evasion pair with this. Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls. Now, let's craft our item and see what we get.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. Oh shit, dude.
Anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
As you can see now, we have a much better pair of boots,
Man, they're still
forged
shit.
from the souls of our enemies.
Okay,
You could
that's-
even
oh
use
my
the entire
God.
cemetery to craft one
Dude,
item.
it's actually
There is
Harvest
always
2.
something you can do to
It's
try and ensure your
Harvest 2,
item will be
dude.
as best as it can be. We hope to see some really crazy grave crafts. If
did
you are
not
lucky,
over it.
you might find corpses with meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one increases the potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses. Another meta crafting modifier gives a chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do is bury a lot of undead monsters.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may shield them from harm.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system. As you explore Rayclast, you might find the corpses of famous Eternal Empire families. And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
May the painters and poets of the Navalius family spread the story of the Eternal Empire far and wide, so that all may...
For example, the Navalius Inheritance Belt. I'll give you a moment to check that out. You can use other corpses alongside them to
100%
grant
increased
implicit
effect at level
mods,
100.
manipulate the values of explicit mods, and more. In this case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the
Oh,
modifiers it
shit.
generates. This unique is a jewel which adds extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you can bias it towards a specific type by using other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers. Let's see what we get. Damn, we didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker and use them on your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them. Another item in the Necropolis League that you
So
can
it's
find are
Bestiary
Embers of the
Harvest?
Allflame. These are monster spirits that remain living in the Allflame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free by placing them in the Lantern of Aramor and defeating them. These embers drop throughout Rayclast as itemized packs of monsters. You are able to use these packs to replace the packs in areas. For example, we have found this All-Flame Ember of Tarfor. We can now go to enter the next area and replace
Tattoos
one of
are
the monster
back.
packs in here. You can see we have also gotten one of the devoted modifiers to appear. We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier, making them even more rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations. However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack. The Karui ancestors we have now added to our area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware, this is an item type from the Trial of the Ancestors League, which can be used on passive skills to change what they do. There are many different types of itemized packs. You can find Breach and Legion monsters that drop splinters, untainted packs that provide insane amounts of experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace difficult monsters to make life easier.
He's
And
still
of
getting
course,
owned by that
these
frog.
Ember monsters can be raised as specters too.
Oh shit, specters.
Finally, let's discuss how this league works in in-game maps. Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map device UI. However, instead of randomly cycling every few minutes, it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device, so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it as too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid, like porcupines. We're also trying something new this time around. During the Necropolis League, there will be support for the League on the Atlas passive tree.
Oh shit.
Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance the gameplay, customize it, and even change its behavior in meaningful ways. One way that you can change the crafting in a meaningful way is with the Prospero's Wager Keystone.
Wait, reveals a random craft when
With
buried.
this keystone, all the
Hold on,
monsters
is
with
this what I
unresolved
think it
anguish
is?
come with this crafting modifier.
Hold on.
Which
Wait a
causes them to
minute.
generate a
This is
random
huge
craft when
QOL,
buried.
if this is what I think it means.
This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to them on the fly to get the best results.
Okay, it's not
These
what I thought it
clusters will
was.
not be available in Standard League.
Not what I
In
thought it
3.24,
was.
we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame. We're introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps, and streamlining the Atlas. The most difficult and most rewarding content in Path of Exile can be found in Uber Pinnacle bosses, such as the Maven and the Searing Exarch. Currently, the only way to access these bosses is by allocating specific keystones on the Atlas passive tree. While this system offers a nice element of control, it causes a problem. Rewards and access to the non-Uber variants are now economically priced around the rewards of the Uber fights. This means it is wasteful to run the non-Uber variants instead of
Doesn't
simply
sound
selling
like a
them.
login right here.
Another problem that we noticed is the difficulty jump between the Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content was relatively large, and there wasn't obvious content that could bridge this gap. Many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses. In 3.24, we will be making some changes to this. We are removing the keystones that give access to the
Nice.
Uber Pinnacle bosses from the Atlas tree, and instead we'll be adding a new set of fragments that give you access to this content.
That's good.
Where do you get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps,
Oh, shit.
which not only give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps.
Oh shit.
There are 5 new Tier 17 maps in total, with
There's
some
gonna
surprising
be no
boss fights at the
uniques
end.
in hardcore.
We'll look at a couple today, and the rest you'll have to discover for yourself. First, we have the Citadel map. This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred.
Holy, no,
This
not
is a
Uhtred.
version of a boss from
I can't
Expedition
even
League,
kill
with
normal
all its
Uhtred.
abilities and mechanics enhanced. Uber Uhtred will even be able to summon 2 other expedition bosses to aid it during
There's
the
gonna
fight.
be no Uber uniques in hardcore.
Secondly,
Uhtred.
we have the Fortress map. This map is an impregnable fortress, guarded by monsters from the Heist League. At the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable. Again, it has enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to learn and overcome. Each of the Tier 17 map bosses has a chance to drop a unique item, allowing for some
this
target
is
farming.
pretty sick.
However, these aren't entirely new unique items. Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the
This
core
guy's
drop pool
playing a
and
pure
rebalancing
tornado
them to
build.
fit here. One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 Abyss sockets,
Oh, what
and allows
the-
you to summon an additional Spectre for each Ghastly Eye Jewel socketed into it.
Oh shit.
Another example is Mana Storm. This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls. Alongside adding Tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts.
Oh,
This
that's
means
good.
there is a reason to farm both versions.
Nice.
Let's take a look at the Shaper versus the Uber Shaper. The Shaper will drop these uniques: Voidwalker, Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil, and Dying Sun. Whereas the Uber Shaper will drop these: Echoes of Creation, Sublime Vision, Entropic Devastation, Starforge, and a new unique belt called the Tides of Time. Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds, Ravenous Passion, and these gloves from the Uber Searing Exarch, the Celestial Brace. Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new unique added to their drop pools.
Oh shit.
We've identified another major
one.
problem with the endgame we'd like to address. With every expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we are removing some systems, but are keeping what is good about them. The two main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector.
Shit.
It is not our intention to dull the content, however.
Thank God.
We have completely reworked Scarabs to include most of the options that were previously covered by those mechanics, and many, many more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find Scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a Scarab that causes Beyond Demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps.
Okay.
And here, we have one that adds a Delirium Mirror. Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so.
People were dead on about
Here's a suite of
some of this
Ultimatum
shit.
Scarabs.
Was this leaked?
This Ultimatum Scarab adds an Ultimatum
Some
encounter
people
to
were
a
way
map.
too fucking dead
This
on.
Ultimatum Scarab of bribing then causes that Ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards and its monsters to yield more experience. This Ultimatum Scarab of dueling will cause that Ultimatum encounter to always guarantee the Trial Master boss fight at the end, assuming you can survive through all the rounds. This Ultimatum Scarab of catalyzing will cause all rewards from that ultimatum to be catalysts, instead of other rewards. And finally, this Ultimatum Scarab of inscription will cause all catalyst rewards from that ultimatum to be inscribed ultimatums instead. There are plenty of others. If you enjoy divination card farming, you might want to use these.
Scarabs. I mean,
this divination
sextants.
Scarab of curation causes more divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected. But it also causes whatever map you're running to only drop divination cards from those favored maps. So if you want to try and aim for your Mage Blood and don't want to just farm Crimson Temple, then this Scarab is for you. This Divination Scarab of completion causes your divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum
Only
dopamine.
strand this league.
Basically, there are now just a lot of Scarabs.
My God.
You might have also noticed that they no longer have tiers.
System, though.
Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before, and more interesting combinations to consider. If you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where. While this system is allowing you to heavily invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive tree. You are now able to reliably get different leagues like Breach or Legion from just your Atlas passives. Regarding Master Missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these two are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree.
I mean, it was doing it
Not
earlier
only
too,
this,
but
you can now get Jun, Einhar, Alva, and Nico to appear together in the same map.
Version.
We have also removed some keystones such as Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering Vision,
Not My Wandering Path,
Back to Basics, and Thorough Exploration.
Final map bosses are empowered by
And we have added some new notables such as Remarkable Relics, which allows you to try find better variants of Scarabs. Mounting Modifiers, which increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And Tainted Carapaces, which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific types of scarabs.
Okay, that's good.
These are just a few of the many new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree. Lastly, we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame. In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree, which can be swapped between maps at your leisure. You can unlock up to 2 extra trees for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame and completing core content.
Holy.
When you open a map, you can select which tree you would like to use.
Oh my god,
For a given league,
so
you'll
good,
never feel
dude.
constrained to playing your endgame a single way. You can also label your trees to easily identify which one has which content. With all this combined, we're hoping to see
Finally.
new endgame strategies shine through. While playing through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad of small improvements and surprises. The fundamentals of the campaign are still intact, but we've scattered fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast. The Dweller of the Deep has been trapped. What are these ritual shrines doing in the Northern Forest? And why are they giving me omens? This device looks safe. I should definitely use this on my items. There are plenty more encounters to discover. We'll continue adding more surprises in future releases,
Wait,
so
what?
keep an eye out. In the previous expansion, 3.23, we released a large number of
Does that mean you
transfigured
can
skill
find
gems.
like random double?
These
Wait,
are
what?
alternate versions of existing skill gems that function in very different ways, allowing for more build and gameplay variety. At the time, our aspirations were higher than we could achieve. We planned more gems than we could make. So, in 3.24, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished. Ice Shot, Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado, Elemental Hit, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction, and lastly,
Dude,
Summon
that
Holy
poison
Relic.
conch looks kind of sick. I don't know
Hopefully
if it'll be
those of you
beta
who
or
missed your
regular,
favourite
but
skill
that
having a
looks pretty sick.
transfigured variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the main ones we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation.
Not penis brain?
As a result of this change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department. Due to this, we've added the new support gem, Sacred Wisps. This support gem causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack,
what
they have a
the-
chance to also use the same skill, if you have enemies in your presence. And if there are any rare or unique enemies, they will always use the skill. That leads us into all the other quality of life features we're introducing in 3.24, and there's a shitload of them. Many of these have been revealed in teasers already, but here's a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems, for being able to trigger instant skills and war cries without having to bind them to left click. You can now hold down Control and left click to automatically apply certain currency orbs until they achieve the desired result, or you run out. For example, you can hold down fusings until you reach maximum links. You will be able to control, shift, click
Oh my
currency
God,
into a
this is
trade
the
window
best.
to automatically move all of that currency at once from your inventory. Detonate Dead now has clearer telegraphing effects.
Does that work with your stash too?
When harvest crafting, the item hover will always be visible, so you no longer have to mouse back and forth to see the results of your
Large.
crafts. When you use a Val Orb on a map, the map no longer has a chance to become unidentified. Instead, it adds a new implicit. We've created a set of implicits that affect the areas in fun ways. Related to that, corrupted and mirrored items can now be identified.
Oh, what?
Breach hands now open upon approach, and no longer need to be clicked. Upgrades to Pantheon powers now apply to all characters in a league. You no longer
Large.
need to grind divine vessels on each new character. With harvest crafting, you can now re-roll Uber Elder fragments. Fragments dropped by the
Very
Shaper
large,
cannot
thank
be re-rolled
God,
into
dude.
fragments dropped by the Elder, and vice versa. Regarding Betrayal, we're removing Ashling's crafting bench as a reward. Instead, Veiled Orbs now perform that function. They remove a mod and replace it with a Veiled mod. These orbs now drop from Katarina and are no longer a world drop. Flasks can now be corrupted by Val Orbs. giving
Yeah, I
random
don't know
minus
how-
10
I
to
don't
plus
think
10
I like
quality.
this one.
The capability to add extra quality to weapons, armors,
I
and
don't like this
flasks has
one.
been removed from Betrayal.
My flasks are staying
The
at 20
Betrayal bench
quality
craft
all
that
week.
converts an amulet to a talisman has been moved to Bestiary, and thus can be traded. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, when you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena, you can just talk to Karak, and he'll open a map device window with the invitation already in there, ready to be rolled.
Large.
Valdo's maps that granted invitations now give scarabs. No more having to waste Guardian kills to try get invitations to drop. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Solar and Eldritch packs. Each tier contains the full pack's face value and points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Necropolis League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your
Time to
character's
swipe.
power or progression in any way. The Solar series of supporter packs
shit.
contains 6 exclusive
I must
microtransactions.
swipe for the turtle hideout.
The Cosmos Weapon effect adorns your weapon with stars. Hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them. The Radiant Orb of Chance extra effect projects the outcome of items you've used an Orb of Chance on above your head. Remember to congratulate other exiles in town if you see them chance a powerful unique item.
That won't happen.
Shine boldly with the Solar Knight armor set. The power of the sun radiates from your body, getting more and more intense as you use skills and emitting solar
That armor
flares
looks
as you
pretty
run.
good.
With the Supernova level up extra effect, the dead will be raised from the ground around you, before being obliterated and turned to ash by an epic supernova whenever you level up. This one is my
Oh
personal
my God.
favorite.
They
The
released
Cosmic
too many
Turtle
good
hideout lets you
hideouts.
travel the infinite expanse of the cosmos
Oh my
atop the
God.
back of a colossal turtle.
Too many good
Carry the weight of the
hideouts,
sun on
dude.
your back with the Solar Guardian back attachment. Witness it grow larger and larger as the energy of slain enemies is funneled into it. When it reaches its maximum size, it goes supernova and turns into a black hole, forever drifting throughout Rayclast. The Eldritch
Oh,
Pack
that's pretty
series
sick.
also has 6 exclusive
Oh,
microtransactions.
what?
Are you wondering if we moved the stash in the latest patch? Don't be fooled, because with the Mimic Stash Pet, players can transform into an image of a stash when in a
Oh, I
town
love
or
mimics.
hideout, and
Holy,
scare
log in.
unsuspecting exiles. This pet follows behind you with its terrifying hand-walking the rest of the time.
Holy log in, dude.
The Shaper's Slam finisher effect sends slain unique enemies into a
Final abyss of unending darkness.
The Eldritch Hunger armor set contains a beast that demands you defeat it by embracing your bloodlust.
That's pretty sweet.
Watch it grow in power the more you kill until it bursts from the shell of the helmet. Are you able to satiate its hunger? The seed within the Corrupted Growth map device expands its grasp on your hideout, the more maps you complete on your atlas. Equipping the Headhunter character effect causes skulls of slain rare enemies to whirl around you like trophies. They become enraged when you are near a rare enemy you are yet to kill, wishing for them to join your collection. Witness a reality where the struggle didn't exist, allowing the Eldritch Horrors to settle their own conflicts with the Eldritch Horror Apparition effect. Which of the Eater of Worlds or Searing Exarch do you think will win? These packs are now available for purchase on both PC
Damn.
and console, and will
Oh,
remain
yeah.
so during Path of Exile Necropolis. Meanwhile, the Shade and Disciple packs leave the store forever at the launch of Necropolis League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A
Pretty
with
crazy.
Ziggy D.
Pretty
Afterwards,
crazy.
we'll post Path of Exile Necropolis' full patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Necropolis' release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new Mystery Box and this season's Kerak's Vault Pass. Thank you for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to doing some awesome Gravecrafts and conquering the new endgame bosses with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Damn, that was crazy. Alright, what was the bingo? I guess it's that. I guess it's this. What the hell bingo did you win?
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
He's a robot.
Good morning,
He's not
Exiles,
even
and
there,
welcome
what?
to our Q&A portion for
What was
today. I'm
that?
joined by Jonathan and Mark. And
What?
first thing, we're going to be talking
Crucified.
about Path of Exile 1 questions. I know that's
What
the
was
content
that?
you'll be getting your hands on soon and want to hear all about. And then afterwards, we'll follow up with a bit of a deep dive into Path of Exile 2 reveals, both from today and also some of the other stuff that came up during the recent hands-on event. But good morning, Jonathan and Mark. How are you going?
Hey, really nice to be here again.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having us.
Always a pleasure. I love talking to you folks about some Path of Exile, right? So let's kick things off with the new league, Necropolis. And I just want to ask, should I ask about Lycia and Katarina and what it means for them to be involved, especially since they're like characters that are actively present elsewhere in the game in another mechanic right now? Like, what does that mean?
We bent the rules a little bit on that teaser. They're not actually involved. They're only in the sense that they are both T17 map bosses. So you don't actually fight them together, but we thought it would make a cool, little teaser shot there, and I think it did. It raised a lot of questions. So yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, we're just doing some timey-wimey stuff. Oh, they both kind of like deal with death, so there's a bit of a connection there.
Like when you get into maps, everything's all memories and the line gets a bit blurred. You can kind of do whatever you want, which is a good thing about that system. You don't have to stay so grounded and sensible. But so yeah, we do have some interesting
Every time you poop, there's a $20
encounters
bill in
going
your
on
card
there
if you're
that
really
are a
good at
bit
playing
different.
guitar.
But it's again, the maps allow us to kind of detach from the groundedness of the world and the rules of what's actually happening in there.
It looks like there's a lot of boss stuff coming this league. Is that all focused in the new T17 maps, or is there some with the league mechanic itself as well?
No, we focused the monster development this time round on the T17s instead of the league. So there's no new bosses in the league, but there are some reuse of monsters through like the All Flame Embers and whatnot, but not bosses. And then we put all our boss development towards creating these T17 bosses as well as the monsters. Like there are quite a lot of actual interesting monsters in the T17 maps as well. Like I don't know if people saw, but you can get Brutus as just a monster. Like he's not a boss. There are packs of Brutuses and various other monsters throughout the non-notable ones, which will be quite interesting to see. You'll probably find a rare hasted Brutus as a whole different level compared to even the Brutus map boss and whatnot. So.
Yes, we experienced that last league in Affliction at launch. For those of us there who empowered that boss. That was an experience, to be sure. So we'll kind of change my order of the day then with the tier 17 maps. So there's 4 of these, was there?
We've got 5 of them. We've got the Ziggurat map, Sanctuary map, Fortress map, Abomination map, and Citadel map being the 5.
And these are like effectively Uber maps, but we kind of also had Uber maps last league in a different way with the community-made maps as well. But this is a whole different system, right?
This is different. Obviously, the Valdo's maps come with a little bit more craziness going on. There are custom mod pools on these, and there is a little bit of overlap, but nowhere near as crazy. Like you're not going to roll the like mod that sends you to the Void League or anything like that.
Shit.
That's exclusive for those player-made ones. But yes, this is a new tier of difficulty. It is expected that they are hard, for sure, but I'm sure some of your questions get into some of that, so
yeah,
I'll explain them as it comes.
So these are the primary vehicle now for getting like the Uber fight keys. What led to the decision to make them come from a tier 17 separate map thing like this instead of from the boss, which I guess was the more expected, like you would get an Uber Maven key from Maven?
Let's say it was from Shaper, and to get Uber Shaper, and you kill your Shaper, let's say it was even once every time, and now you kill your Uber Shaper, or let's say you fail, that's fine, but eventually you conquer it, you can kill it. It's not now fun to go back and do regular Shaper where clearly you can do the Uber version. Why are you bothering with the non-Uber version? So unless you want a specific drop from him, it's not fun to go back and just do like a clearly lower grade quality. So we instead went with it going a different way, where we have something that is ideally in between those 2 points of difficulty and has random variance. Like, you'll find that some of the tier 17 map bosses with certain mod combinations are probably even harder than the Uber Pinnacles, depending on your character and all of those variables there. I wouldn't say that's going to happen entirely consistently, like it'll be occasionally the case, but it certainly isn't fun to just be like, in order to do Uber Shaper, I have to do this content that I have clearly proven capable of doing, and just repeating that over and over.
I see, yeah. So it's for the people who want to farm their own ones. They're doing content that is up to their challenge level, basically, because the regular boss wouldn't be anywhere near that.
Yes, correct, yeah.
Right on. How do you get the tier 17 maps, though?
So the tier 17 maps, when you get more Void Stones, it has a chance to convert T16 maps that drop. The more Void Stones you get, it becomes multiplicatively higher. But there is a kind of diminishing returns on that. So it is quite probable to convert T16 maps like the first one, and then as you get more T17s, it becomes less and less and less. And the reason we did that is obviously the discrepancy between just running regular T16s and obviously top tier juicing. You end up with, like, you know, the multiplier difference of the amount of T16s dropping is substantial, to say the least. And we didn't want it to be that we have to balance around the juicing with respect to getting T17s. We wanted to be that more accessible across the board. And so, yes, we added a kind of diminishing return. So, like, your first one might be quite probable, the next one's less, and the next one less, and then you're not going to get, like, you know, 20 T17s in one map kind of thing going on. Right. It is also worth noting T17s cannot drop T17s. They are not self-sustaining. The intention is that you are still kind of doing T16s and occasionally diving into T17s. Unless you want to trade, of course, in which case, you know, the world's your oyster.
So I saw they have their own new mod pool, and we saw things. One of the mods I saw was Ray Monsters remove 10% life, mana, and ES on hit. The mana removed on hit seems to break a lot of builds in particular whenever that sort of thing comes up, as mana is generally a pretty finely tuned system in Path of Exile. And it gets me thinking in general about mods like 80% reduced recovery and things that disable auras and stuff like that. And it feels just a bit not too dissimilar to monsters just being immune to your build, right? So what's the intention behind those sorts of modifiers in maps?
It certainly was the ideal dream back when, that there are a lot of modifiers that can't be done by every build and you'd re-roll them and whatnot. Now, obviously, in the context of T17s, you can't re-roll them. So this really is, you should either change your playstyle, take your time, be a bit more careful, to do it, or you can trade it away, of course, or maybe you simply can't run it on that character, and you have to maybe build a different character that is capable of doing, or more characters that are capable of doing different maps. A scarab. One of the scarabs gives you additional crafting modifiers on your map device. It isn't a common scarab by any means, so you can't just use it on every T17. But two of the extra crafting mods that get applied to the map device is that prefixes are disabled and suffixes are disabled. So you can pick one of those. So if you do get one of these T17s, I do expect sometimes, and you're like, I can't run it because of this modifier, you can at least use that scarab to turn that off occasionally. So it is like one of the tools that you can use to get around certain mods that it might be too hard or you can't quite get through. But the general idea is that you do have to actually think about these modifiers, play around them, change your characters. It's not just a kind of like, well, you don't have to alch them, they drop rolled, but it shouldn't just be a T17 as mindless go in there and do it. Unless, of course, your build is so strong and so diverse that it can do that, which, that's fine. If you want to build your character that way, then, you know, that's what the game allows you to do, and that's what we like, so...
Right on, right on. We'll jump back to the League a little bit before we move on to some of the other endgame questions that I have. But what you're doing with the difficulty control for Necropolis, where you can select which monsters get buffed in which ways, seems like a lot of what people have been asking for, especially with Afflictions launch, where we didn't have as precise control over the difficulty of content we were facing. That said, how do you weigh up
Prime
giving
MF?
this level of control against things like adding to the time it takes to jump into the gameplay? I saw that this is going to take a bit of time to like read through those things and shuffle the menu each zone.
So obviously we like giving control. But yes, in this league you cannot skip the difficulty. Having the control is a way to make it easier or harder if you want. But you cannot skip it. If you just enter the area and you don't
We're
interact
stuck
with the
in the
lantern, you'll
void.
get whatever randomly generates. So you don't have to, I'd say throughout the campaign, like it is going to be harder by not engaging with it, but you don't have to engage with the league in the sense of interacting with that UI. But you will have to deal with the fact that some monsters are harder. So this is a rare league where in this case,
Sounds
you
like it's
can't
gonna be a
really
rippy
skip
one.
it. Which isn't something we
It's
do a
been a while
lot,
since they had
but
an unskippable
occasionally
thing.
we get back into that and try it out.
When was the last
Now that being
unskippable
said,
league that
yes, obviously we like difficulty, being able to manipulate the difficulty, and I think it is, and obviously the rewards as well. Now it just needs to be the case that it is worth your time from a reward standpoint, engaging with that. If that isn't the case, we have failed. Like it obviously should be worth your time from a reward point to go, oh, awesome, I got this thing, I need to put it on some XP, I need to put it on this pack, or you get like, the pack spawns Torment Spirits on death, I need to make sure it's on this pack. Like there are certainly lots of positive mods that, or like spawning lesser shrines, right? If you put that on a very rare pack, you're not going to get very many of them. If you put it on a common pack, all of a sudden you're going to have a whole bunch of shrine buffs throughout the area, which in turn also makes it easier. So not only does this league make it harder, it also makes it easier in some ways. Now, one thing you said talking about the time, like obviously when you get to Endgame, which like for every map you do get presented with that UI, but because we have added the nodes on the Atlas tree for Necropolis, we have added a keystone that allows you to, well, effectively what it says is the mods are applied randomly and there are more mods, so it is harder and it is more rewarding in some senses, but you then don't get to customize it. But if someone is like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with interacting with that between my maps, you can just run the map and it will randomly do it. And like that isn't necessarily to say that that's better or worse. It's just one of the ways someone can customize their experience here. But yeah, so through the campaign, you don't have to use the UI, but it will probably be harder and less rewarding. So you should be wanting to do it, unless of course you just want to get to endgame, go for it. And at endgame, if you want to invest in the keystone, you can skip doing it on the maps themselves if you, again, don't want to have to deal with it. So ideally, we've given, the choice here to do both versions and play the way you want to play.
I think that's really clever using the Atlas
ability to
passive
make
tree
YouTube
as like a
content
tool
completely
to
wrong
be
is
able to
gonna be so
customize
high
that
this
league
league.
experience. Now,
That would be
to the
good.
point that I'm surprised it hasn't happened before, right? But it makes
It was
sense if it's unavoidable.
actually, we were talking about trying to find a way, and we were talking about like checkboxes and all that, and it's all just a little bit inelegant. And it was actually a suggestion of one of the programmers was like, we could do a keystone, and then we're like, hey, we never actually do tree support for the current league. Like, it's just not even a thing that we've really considered. And from there, we're like, wait, we should just do this. Like, of course we should do this. Like, this is going to be fun and allow people to do different strategies, and like, why not? So I think it is a good addition. We'll see how it actually plays, because it's the first time we're doing it, and then we may continue doing it for future leagues, or maybe it's terrible. We'll see, and we'll not do it again. Well, who knows? I mean, we think it's cool here, but we're not always right.
All right. So in the campaign, the monsters you kill in one zone affect what happens in the next zone, like the amount of devoted monsters, modifiers that show up. And this is the first time I recall seeing a league like this where what you do in one affects like kind of the next zone like that. Does it work on like
right, well,
any
NDA
next
is
zone you
over.
enter? Even
I guess. I didn't edit my footage yet, and I didn't want to sit through 4 hours of it, so I'll just watch other people's for today, I guess. Or watch some of it. PoE 2 footage. Is PoE 2 the game of all time? I mean, if it's what you're into, probably.
Off the flight from Hailrake here.
Oh, he's talking.
And they definitely have some moves that you do need.
Anyways, people who are doing Ranger, there's some pretty broken shit, so
To,
you could, I don't know if he ever does it,
and loads of stuff.
but you could like,
difficult.
people were chunking the bosses really hard, so there's definitely still potential for big deeps.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah,
at all.
Ranger
I
was
think I killed
good.
the
I
Sork.
picked wrong and I went
So my
Sork.
Ranger, I didn't
And
have to deal with it. So this is.
I picked Sork because I was like, there's no way it's as weak as it was at ExileCon. Well, it was. So I'm pretty sure I was the rank 1 Sork.
The attempt that I actually killed her on, and you can see that my strat now is actually throwing Firewall down for more damage and then auto-attacking through it because that Chaos Bolt just does so much single target. But what it does more than dealing a lot of damage was that it let me be so mobile. And I wonder if we're going to see anything like Stormbrand and Blade Vortex and very mobile skills like that. But mobility is definitely name and game.
Yeah, I didn't want to choose I didn't want to choose Ranger because everybody was playing Ranger. I wanted to pick Huntress with the spears again, but it wasn't available to play. There was, okay, so I think melee might actually be pretty good in
Cut
this,
gameplay
maybe.
footage of Path of Exile. Me playing the warrior at Exile meet, and
They had a thing where if any shield you pick up now, it gives you a block attack. You can see it on his right click, where you actually put the shield up and like anything that hits you in the front just doesn't do damage to you.
Now this might be just what I need.
And then I'm covering it right now, but there's this bar. This is like your stun threshold bar. And while you're holding the shield up, if it fills up, you get like knocked back or whatever. Pretty much the whole time I played on WASD. No more unwavering stance, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. But, yeah, I used WASD pretty much the whole time. But, so the thing is, I mean, WASD definitely felt good, but I thought it was just that the mouse felt the worst. I wasn't using WASD because I thought it felt better. I mean, it did feel better, but the mouse gameplay just felt worse, if you know what I mean. Like, I was playing WASD because the mouse didn't feel very good. I mean, it was fine, but I think most people are definitely going to play WASD. I think most people will definitely go WASD. Holy shit, the compression! Look at this compression, dude! Oh my god, I hope mine doesn't look like this. Jesus Christ. Is controller an option? Yeah, one person played on controller and it was Eris. They didn't have controllers there, but he had one in his car, so he brought it in. I mean, I think mouse is fine, especially if you're like melee, but just I mean, like, it's way easier to control your character while you're moving and shooting, because the way that the mouse works now, right, is like you, like, say you click here and you're here, you start walking towards it, and if you don't, like, if you take your hand off, you're still walking towards it, right? I mean, it's already like that, kind of. But then you click back here, and you're also, like, shooting. Like, it doesn't stop your movement. When you shoot, it doesn't stop your movement, so you'll be shooting and walking back this way. Well, at the same time, and it was kind of weird to try and move precisely. At least it was for me. Like, getting precise movement while also shooting at the same time was much easier with WSD. Necropolis page is up. Is there supposed to be things loading here? It's going to feel like playing League of Legends? No. It currently feels like League. Stutter Stepping currently plays like League. It's gonna feel like, I don't really know. It's like shooting and moving. I don't know. How bad was the movement penalty? It was pretty harsh. Let me see if I can find Ziz's gameplay here. It was pretty
fresh off the flight from LA and
pretty harsh movement speed penalty. I mean, you can see you get pretty slow there.
All of the bosses I fought and stuff like that, and even the campaign bosses are borderline on levels of Ubers that we're currently facing in the game. So I think bosses are going to be a lot more interesting, and I think we're going to see a lot more softcore than hardcore. This skill tree is not finished, but you can see very like.
Oh yeah. Also, the skill tree is weird.
Softcore.
It's not, like you said, it's not finished. Skill tree's kind of weird though. The skill tree kind of reminds me of old PoE skill tree from like a while ago. It's kind of weird. Thanks for 18-month Prime Divine. Like, look at this thing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm gonna upload my gameplay whenever I figured everybody's going to upload it. No way, he was there? Holy fuck, he was there? Oh my god. No way, he was there. I could have squared up.
And in Exiles of all ages, last week I was invited down by the lovely people at Grinding Gear Games to have a part.
I hope. Okay, so what happened was pretty much all the journalists and people who weren't like actually PoE players were like hard stuck early. I wish I sat next to one. Instead, I sat next to Noogie, and he was just owning things with his ranger. But apparently, the journalists were like just getting hard stuck at like the second boss and just like giving up.
Just be on Mercenary, and so they stopped and said, hey, let's just make this a basic game mechanic, so now every class in the game few levels.
Oh my god. Yes, he doesn't. Okay, so they provided us all with B-roll footage, right? They provided us all with B-roll footage. That's what he's using. He was too bad to get far enough. Yes, I knew it, dude. This isn't him playing. They gave everybody B-roll footage. Like, they're like, you can record your own, and you have to get it approved by us. And then, whatever. And they're like, you can use this B-roll footage too. That's what this guy's doing, dude. He had to use the B-roll footage because he probably got stuck on the first act. Yeah, there's like beta screens and stuff. They just wanted you to show the, like, they didn't want people to hover over like everything in the game, right? They wanted it to be like gameplay. They didn't want somebody to like go through all the shit. You know what I mean? Basically like manual data mining everything. They didn't want that, which I think is, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was pretty fun. Holy shit. He's actually, oh my god. No, gold is auto pickup. Oh, that's hilarious. I need to find one of the journalists playing. Because from what I heard, they were just like hard stuck. And they were bad. Watch YouTube videos and spot the the B-roll footage. So funny, dude. So funny. Yeah, I do want to look at the melee, because people did say the melee was better than it was at ExileCon. Oh yeah, there are checkpoints now. I don't know if that's, I'm pretty sure that's new, but there's checkpoints. For softcore gamers. Holy shit, the compression is so bad. Checkpoint is the same as a waypoint? No. So, zones are much longer in PoE 2 so far. Some of the checkpoints are before bosses, and some of them are just like in maps. Right now. Longer? Yeah, the maps are much longer. No, it's not linear. It's definitely not linear. Some of the maps were pretty rough to navigate. I think I got like, I don't know. I got to like level 26 or so. I don't think many people got much further than that. Yeah, I have like 2 or 3 hours of recorded footage. Wait, when you say linear, what do you mean by linear? I mean, like the map layouts? I meant the map layouts are not linear. The maps you go to, like it's a linear, yeah, you just, every time you play it? Oh, as far as I know, yeah. I meant the maps are not linear, you will be backtracking. Dude, this is okay. See, look at the HP bar regens. This is why the journalists and shit were getting like fucking hard stuff. Bar under the health bar? You mean to the right? That's the stun bar. Unless you mean... I think it's still the stun bar on the boss, dude. Dude, I wanna see a journalist upload their footage of them being stun locked. Oh my god, wait, he took... See, this is what I mean. Holy shit, he was 30 minutes on the Devourer. Oh my god. And this guy's not even a journalist. I think I killed this thing second try. I think I fucked up once and got like one-shotted. Yeah, I think a lot of the journalists got fucking owned. I mean, that doesn't really make it a false review. Well, I don't know. I don't think any journalists have uploaded their shit yet. Pretty good. I don't think this one's optional now. Main things I used was Spark with Flame Wall and Fireball with Flame Wall, and Fireball is much different now. Fireball is pretty sick. Dude, he's doing pretty good. How did he take 30 more minutes on this? I guess gonna be the first good pull and it doesn't go good for the rest of the time. I don't know if, maybe he doesn't know you can portal out and get your flasks. Portal out, dude. Press it. Oh yeah, they removed, there's no more portal scrolls, there's a portal button now. Oh shit, he did it. Portal button now, it's pretty big. There's a Deckard cane too who would identify your items. So they added Deckard cane and portal button. No, I didn't really find any cool items. I mean, I only got like halfway through Act 2. So no, not really. Stun bar, does it work? I don't know the specifics. Take more damage, gets done. How many acts are planned? I don't know. Didn't they say 7 at some point? Didn't talk about it at the beginning. Okay, no wonder it took 30 minutes because it's 10 minutes per run. The Devourer's green breath is what it gets you. Shoots a bunch of boogers at you. Yeah, that. That shit does so much damage.
No chance.
No, there is only like Ranger, Warrior, and Sork, I think. Ziggy bringing the heat. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. He was on this boss for an hour and he lost the kill footage, so he doesn't have footage of him killing him. Now imagine the journalists, dude. I should have sat next to one.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Oh my god, dude. Music's pretty sick though.
No chance.
Trade? I don't know, maybe I just said. Lost kill footage. Jesus. Nobody else has uploaded anything? 29 minutes ago.
So I was lucky enough to be able to announce while I was there. Actually ended up quite liking this mechanic, standing how. Oh, at least until Act 2 when I got a two-handed mace, some skill points on the tree, and I started literally one-shotting everything with my two-handed mace. It just and if all of them were at the video to it, see if they.
Man, all of his videos are just him talking. Wait, that was like 30 seconds of gameplay, or okay, like 5 minutes. No, I don't think. I think that's his footage.
A giant axe, and he actually starts the fight by chopping off the head of somebody and then coming at you with an axe. So there's all kinds of different style of
oh shit, preach.
Last year at ExileCon, grinding game mounts active block mindlessly blow up, at least not at the start. AFK blasting will have you having your face in the mud real fast. Dodge rolling, attacking from behind, all are present to deal with just the white mobs running around. And Jonathan had this to say. Again, this is...
Oh, that's the fireball.
I did not...
Oh shit,
so
where'd that go?
You, right? Again, this is by design. White mobs don't get...
That's fireball now, it's pretty sick.
The well-finder build. Flask charges are an early issue, right? Again, this is by design. White mobs don't get crushed anymore. They do decent damage to you, and they also do not give flask charges. Magic and rare for every boss. They are new, and they don't realize that maybe this is an optional boss and they don't have to do it. You keep spawning in front of it. The idea is that if you do get stuck, you go and do other things, or perhaps grind out some best combat games out there. The drive is for the player to be on an
35 minutes. Oh shit, is this...
Let the hunt begin.
No, it's B-roll footage. Fuck off.
The skill.
Come on, I want the journalists' recordings.
Your bodies feed the land.
Alex footage.
Stop the foundling! He's escaping!
Forbes Gaming. I want to see his boss kills. Oh, dude, this zone. Dude, this zone, the manor, is so long. This zone is so long. Look at this. How long was he in it? Gets there at 149. He gets out at 214. It is so long. But okay, so the main reason the mods were like really crazy. And the checkpoint was on the first floor, so you had to go down 3 floors every time you died. This zone was crazy. Way too crazy. There's like one monster type that just did so much damage. You had to play like the treasure cat. I think Ziggy found the unique. Yeah, this monster right here, that thing was nuts. It did so much damage.
This one will do. I can feel its essence. Feel it now.
you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
I only played WASD for the most part.
For the fun! For the first!
Yeah, this boss is the end of Act 1. Holy, he's outing. Look at that fat ignite. I like WASD, I thought it felt pretty good.
Great wolf, take you!
Yeah, I mean, you definitely do more damage than what they show in the demo videos they upload. Well, I didn't on Sork, but... The potion wow one.
Manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
Phase 2.
Torn to stripes! You'll see!
Yeah, the game is really pretty.
Just wait.
The game is very pretty.
Get away with this. First one, hear me. Feast upon this tyrant soul.
I mean, if PoE 1 is considered fast, then yeah, this is slow.
Just wait. Your bodies feed the land.
Oh shit, Waggle played Sork too? Dude, Rolling Magma... Rolling Magma felt different and I could not hit shit with it in this. I tried doing Rolling Magma, but I could not hit shit with it. Dude, he's got it though, I guess. Skill issue.
This land belongs to the Ezemites. Begone!
Who's Waggle?
I spit on your grave, Eternal.
The excuse says, well, I did pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. I think Sork was definitely the worst class out of all of them. Also, Lightning Warp was weird. Lightning Warp is like a culling ability now. Like, you can only use it if the enemy's like on like 18% less HP and you cull it or something. I didn't use it, but it was something like that. I only played Sork. Yeah. I'll probably go through my footage some point. I didn't really care to upload it today though, because I figure everyone will, so I might as well delay it. I don't know. What else we got here? Gems can be socketed as item ignoring socket color. 34% of damage recouped his life. Class feel bad or just underpowered? I think it was just underpowered. I mean, like, I didn't get any... Like, flat dispels is huge, and I could not find flat dispels. Increased attack speed per fort, +7 to max fort, and went up to +8, I think. Rage grants cast speed instead of attack speed, grants spell damage instead of attack speed damage. Are those alk gloves? Monsters have +1 max power charges. Monsters gain a power charge on hit. Unique bosses are possessed. Monsters gain... One of your summons of fizz is a random element. Buffs on players expire 100% faster. God, dude. 4 proj? Dude, there's gonna be no uber uniques in HC this league. Holy. Christ. I wonder how common the keys are. Volatile cores. Oh, I want to go SF, though. It is going to be pretty fucking hard to get Uber stuff now. I wonder how common these maps are. Because T16s get converted to it, so... I mean, they made it sound like it was pretty common, right? It sounded pretty common to me, I don't know. But... I don't know. Yeah, not self-sustained, but... Tempers and more div cards found in area per different favorite map. Div cards dropped in area replaced by those of your favored maps. It's pretty large. Wait, that means you can get Headhunter and Mage Blood cards in one map. And other shit. What the fuck? Dude, I need to see the clip of someone dropping Mage Blood and Headhunter cards. Div cards which drop an area of 20% chance to drop as a full stack. Wait, I didn't see this one. What? Holy shit. Well, that one's gonna be expensive. Tornado of a random element that hinders and repeatedly damages enemies around it, converting fizz damage to its element. Shit. My turtle.
I thank you for greetings.
Where's the turtle at? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Damn, this looks sick as fuck. Look at him go, dude. Make more sense to get Uber boss something different between normal bosses. Yeah, I'm kind of glad it's not the new map device. I don't know, is that from this one? No. Supernova level up effect. Wait, hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them. Hey, that could be like... That could be... Is that a good on-hit effect or on-kill? I don't notice it. Did I put it on? Hitting enemies causes... Do you notice anything? Oh, I noticed something. I don't notice it.
Everything's done.
Oh, does it need to be melee? The rucksack. Buzz. Do I even have a melee character? Alright. What? Oh. Oh, I guess it's very subtle. Okay, I see it, I guess. It's pretty subtle, though.
Do this yet.
Alright. Well, I don't feel like waiting for patch notes, and I don't feel like reading patch notes, so I'm gonna leave. And then read them in the morning or something. Pretty juicy. Pretty juicy. I'll be back in the morning. Probably make a TLDR patch note video or something.